that burn goes the way that you want, that's how it is. No matter what life flow that you take it on. Whoa, flying like a tiger, walk in the park, play the hero till I die. Fly like an eagle, soar through the sky, be free till you die. I don't believe in any miracles. I risk a lot any day. Gambling's only for fools. Take nothing for granted. If you don't seize the chance, it's over for you. Life never goes the way you want. That's how it is. No matter what happens, face it all head on. Whoa, fight like a tiger, walk in the park, play the hero till I die. Fly like an eagle, soar through the sky, be free till you die. Life is about swimming against the harshest wave. The moment you give in, you'll get wiped out. Oh, fight like a tiger, walk in the park, play the hero till I die. Fly like an eagle, soar through the sky, be free till you die. Fight like a tiger, fight like a tiger, fly like an eagle, soar through the sky, be free till I die.
A boop. hello, everybody. How are you guys doing? And yep, Sam is also here too. Yes. So, how are you guys all doing tonight? I hope you guys are doing well. I hope you guys are doing excellent. I hope you guys are, well, doing very, very good as far as, you know, the week has been for everybody. And yes, I'm testing out some new filters for the microphone. I actually got rid of the mic set that I had that I was working with, because I noticed last week the mic quality was horrible. It was terrible last week, and I didn't realize it was that bad until I heard it and things of that nature. So I was like, okay, you know what? We're just gonna go back to the old $500 microphone set and include just a little bit of extra filters to make the sound quality sound just a little bit more, I guess, fuller or richer. So I don't know if you guys can hear a difference or not, but I hope it sounds much better and things of that nature. And I was just also double checking something here, because I was wondering what else did I have to do, and I totally forgot what else I had to do. Because I'll be honest with you guys, I've been trying to get all this stuff all prepared and ready to go, especially for these past couple of, well, technically weeks now, with the new, PC and everything like that. And, just having a lot of different little things I had to take care of here and there. But hopefully, like I said, everything looks good. I hope it sounds good, and all I can say is just I literally am just doing this whole, like, let's test this out, let's see if it works. I literally am, well, not literally, but I'm basically just trying to see what I can do, where I can improve, and of course what else can I do to make the live stream seem more more impressive. And yeah, Sam. And I don't know what the heck has happened to the thing here. I was trying to get the sound quality on, and then for some strange reason the thing, I don't know why the sound is no longer coming through the thing, so I don't know what's going on with that there. Again, I've been doing so many different little things, and apparently the app thingy apparently is just acting really odd, so I don't know what is the cause of that. So once again, guys, like I said, I've been doing so many different things and whatnot just to see what the heck's going on, and hopefully a lot of the other things will also appear as well for just different things I need to start improving upon also, and things of that nature. So you guys sort of know how this goes at this point. I mostly just mess around and see what works, what doesn't work, and hopefully one way or the other, guys, hopefully things do at least look a little bit more improved and things of that nature. But like I said, I gotta figure out what the heck I did wrong, so I don't want you guys missing out on the thing with Sam's messages and stuff like that. So again, I don't know what caused that, but again, just getting everything transferred over, and then of course making sure everything works properly and whatnot. Like there's so much I have to do just to make everything work, I'm just making sure this all is it's working correctly. But give me a second here. I need to test out something here really quick before I do anything else, because I'm like, wait a second, I want to make sure that the thing is working correctly, because I don't want you guys missing out on the sounds, obviously. So I find that very strange. So I don't know. Once again, guys, I don't know what the heck's going on with the thing. I don't know what the heck. There we go. Okay, I don't know what caused that. Yeah, I'm trying to make sure I don't, show things and stuff. Give me a sec. Yeah, that's just bizarre. Like, you guys heard the sound, so I don't know. Like, I'm back onto the thing, and now it's no longer playing, so I don't know what the deal is with that. That's too bizarre. Oh, I don't get it, guys. I fix one thing and then break something else. It's like, man, really? It just doesn't make sense to me. It doesn't make sense. Okay, there we go. There we go. That's the problem. Yeah, that was weird. Okay. Yeah. I'm not gonna say anything as far as that goes. Okay, so now we should now have the notification sound now again, because again, I've been messing around with so many things, guys, with getting the computer set up, getting everything fixed, and there were so many different things I had to do just to get everything, you know, again, repaired, fixed up, transferred over from the old computer to the new computer. And some of the games aren't working correctly. Like I was trying to play I was trying to play that one game. There we go. We got Sam's notification now, so we're good now. But yeah, the one game I was trying to play actually was it was that Danger Zone 2 game. I was trying to play that, and it just kept crashing randomly. So I don't know if that's just something with Steam's integration or something. So I don't know. But well, then again, I mean, obviously, like anything that I obviously do. I mean, look, you guys kind of know the kind of content that I make anyway, so you know. But anyway, like I was saying, guys, I hope you've all had a great week, because I've had a massive headache from all the bikes and stuff that I've been riding around here since, when did they start coming in? I think they started coming in roughly right about Tuesday. I think that's when they started coming in. And my gosh, guys, it was just, it was so frustrating. It really was. It was not a fun time. It was not a fun time at all. I got, cause a couple nights I woke up, it was like 3 o'clock in the morning. I'm like, daggone it, man, I can't get back to sleep. I've got to get back to sleep, because if I don't get sleep, I'm going to be an angry dude in the morning. So there was that. And yeah, I did some edits also with the the emotions and stuff like that too. So yeah, I was kind of like really about that. But thankfully, all that stuff is now pretty much all gone, unless they're going to do another crazy trip thing or whatever. Like they usually do like a huge run out of town usually, but I think that was yesterday. I think I'm not 100% sure. But yeah. Yep, sadly, because the road, I'm right on the main road, sadly, and right where the main road is, that's because they go to the campground, and that's where they have all the, just all the people just go right there. And then also they have people that go out to this place called All-Star, which is actually the place I used to work at myself. I used to work at this place, which was it was an arcade center, although I don't know what the heck they changed it into now. But I used to work there, and yeah, I was, at the time when I was actually working there, it was kind of funny the more I think about it. I actually was there at the one time where they had this massive stage. Now, I don't know if they had a stage there this year or not, but I know when I was there, it was like a rock band festival look. Like they had like tents and a big stage and everything like all over the place, right? Now at the time, like I said, I thought this is funny the more I think about it. I was only 17 at the time when I was working there, right? And of course they had like all this crazy stuff going on and whatnot. And me and a bunch of guys were taking the go-kart. Well, there's one dude who's crazy with the go-kart because he always be trying to drift in the grass and stuff, and you're trying to hold on for dear life. But we were doing our trash run because we had to go around to the different stands and pick up trash and stuff like that as part of our job and stuff, right? Well, all of a sudden we hear over the intercom, there is a wet t-shirt competition going on. And everybody kind of looked at me because I was like obviously underage to be there and stuff like that. So they had to like basically like drive like a bat out of hell to get me out of there before they started the competition. It was hilarious. I was like, oh my God, I cannot believe I heard that. And they're like, okay, we got to get him out of here. We got to get him out of here fast. They drove that go-kart. I swear to God, we were bumping over hills and everything like that because there's like a bunch of ditches in the back where they were stationed at and stuff. So they were gunning it. I was like, okay, guys, I don't know if I can hold on any longer. But I think that was the fastest they took that go-kart that day. Oh my gosh. Or a golf cart. But yeah, it was crazy. But the whole place was just packed non-stop. Nothing but, you know, just bikes and noise, and it was just wild. And yeah, yeah, I'll put it to you this way: in real life. But yeah, that's definitely one of those old memories I had working at that place. I mean, I had some good memories. I mean, I'm not complaining about what, you know, not the bad parts of, obviously, like what I had to deal with at the place and whatnot. But I mean, literally, that's how I got good at, because we were always like, after the incident with the go-kart, which I think I told you guys, but if I haven't told you guys, I'll tell you guys during the Sunset Corner and stuff, because I don't start getting talking and like, wait a second, we got games to play and stuff. But yeah, I'll tell you about the go-kart incident and basically what happened with me in the also in the batting cage as well and stuff like that. So I mean, it's a sports complex center, so they had like all kinds of crazy stuff going on up there. But that was my first job. That was actually my first legitimate job that I actually had, getting an actual paycheck and stuff, which, you know, it was different. I mean, it wasn't bad or anything like that. Like, I'm not complaining about it or anything like that to a certain degree. But I mean, you're working in a sports complex / arcade, and I mean, you're like a teenager. It's like, that's like Nirvana almost, you know. You're basically playing games and working to play games and stuff. So yeah. Yeah, this is true too there, Sam. Yeah, this is like the sunrise corner part where I get everybody warm. This is the warm up part of the show, obviously. It's like, yay, I wanna warm you guys up and stuff before I actually start doing X, Y, and Z, you know. And that's all I want to do, is just, you know, give you guys a little bit of something to look forward to. But, you know, regardless, again, I hope you guys like the things and stuff like that. I will be working on some more emotions and stuff like that. And, you know, I really wanted to work on some other things for the live streams as well, but because of the computer and then, of course, getting everything squared away and set up and stuff, I haven't had the chance to sit down and, you know, literally do anything except for getting the microphone set up, because that drove me nuts. I was like, okay, I have got to get this freaking microphone fixed. If I do not get this thing fixed, it is not going to sound good. I'm going to lose subscribers and stuff. I'm like, I don't want that to happen. You know what I'm saying? So I was like, let me just work on this, get this fixed up. Once I get the computer all fixed up, get everything transferred over, which thankfully everything was very good to transfer over. Like I said, just outside of those few little games that are crashing for some strange reason, which I'll have to deal with on Steam sometime or another. I don't know when. But yeah, there was just a lot of different little things I had to do. I mean, thank God I have this new computer, guys. I am not complaining about the computer. You guys know how much I've gushed about this thing, and I'm probably going to gush more about it because I found out more things about it. And, you know, it's just the hardest thing I don't like about computers is the whole transfer thing. You know, you're going from a completely old system to a brand new system that basically is far faster, has much more capabilities. And it was just a pain in the butt to get everything transferred over. So I was like, okay, you know what? We're just going to kind of like run with this thing here. I'm not 100% sure how it'll work out. I don't know how it worked, but thank God it works, guys. It works. The only thing I've ever had issues with currently is just with the internet, which I have done a lot to get the internet fixed. So the internet should be fixed. It should be good. I told you guys also this one in Discord that I did a lot of, you know, changes and things of that nature, which, again, I will tell you guys and gush about it during the Sunset Corner. So, anyways. Because I really just wanted to make sure that when I started doing live streams and getting the live stream set up and stuff like that, I just wanted to make sure that you guys are enjoying what I do. You know, that's, you know, why I enjoy doing what I do. I enjoy having these moments of live streaming, being able to just play games and talk to you guys about nothing, because again, this is a show about nothing. I literally just want to make sure that anything that I do on these live streams, you guys are happy with. That's my main goal. That's always been my main goal as a VTuber, is to make sure that my audience is happy, you know, and it's getting your minds off of whatever crappy or, you know, boring events have happened in your life. I just want to make sure that the stuff that I do is just, you know, appeasing to you guys, you know, and if that means I have to tweak settings, I have to do crazy things with, you know, the avatar, and, you know, just so many different things I got to do, guys. But again, you guys are here also for the gaming and stuff like that, so I also want to make sure that the gaming and things of that nature is all good, well to go, and, you know, you guys just enjoy the craziness that I get myself into, because God knows you guys know how much I get into just stupid stuff, you know. you know how my luck is sometimes, especially when I'm playing certain games. But yeah, that's me in a nutshell. That is me in a nutshell. But anyway, like I said, guys, we got some games to play tonight, and I was actually telling Sam this. I didn't tell anybody else this, but I was telling Sam that I decided I'm going to do something I have only done once, I think, playing this particular game. So I'm playing the Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles Cowabunga collections. Got all the old school Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtle games, which is pretty crazy that they have like every single old school Ninja Turtles game, which is crazy in this collection. But I'm about to attempt something that I've never attempted before, at least on live stream. Like I've played the one game on live stream before, obviously, for those who were here like a year or so ago. But this time I'm going to be doing something a little crazier, which, you know, I'm doing something wild and crazy, and well, we'll just see how it works out. we'll see how it works out. All I can say is just be patient with me, guys. But essentially what I'm going to be doing is I'm going to be playing this one old school based game. And crap, I lost. Give me a second. I lost the audio again. Like I said, guys, it was not one thing, it's another. The audio was working perfectly fine. The audio was working perfectly fine, and I just lost audio. That's just great. Give me a second, guys. Okay. Oh, come on, man, really? Sorry, guys. Once again, this thing, the Elgato just has a mind of its own. It'll work some days, and then other days it just acts stupid. And I don't get that. Okay, there we go. Okay, we gotta do this again, because obviously the Elgato just said, okay, we're just going to screw with you tonight. Like, yeah, that's great, that's perfect, that's excellent. See, this is what happens when you guys come and watch me. You're gonna watch some crazy stuff happening, and there's nothing I can do to stop it. When you go live, and anything happens. The joys of being a live streamer. Okay, so we got sound. I hope the sound's good. Alright, cool. Like I said, I was just making sure the sound was okay, because we lost sound. I was like, oh, great, you stupid piece of crap. Might have to upgrade and get the new Elgato, because the old one keeps messing up. Okay. Alright, it is... Yep, Hyperstone Heist. I don't know why I love Hyperstone Heist. This is my favorite Turtles game, next to, obviously, Shredder's Revenge. But I've always loved this game the most. Okay. Crack the old pause here. Yes, the run button, yes. Yeah, yeah, yes, Sam. Yeah. And yeah, the run button is so much better. It helps so much. It's simple, but it's fun. And it's just, and I'm glad also you can play this online too with friends. That's also another cool thing. Alright, so here's my challenge tonight. I'm going to try to play this game on hard, on the hardest difficulty. And I'm going to try to do this. I'm going to try to go for at least a 1 credit clear. If I cannot do that, then I'm screwed. But I'm going to do my best to go with the no credit clear. I'm going to even try even harder and see if I can get an actual no miss clear, if it's possible. So auto-run actually sucks in Turtles in Time for the Super Nintendo. I didn't like that whole feature, but yeah. All right. Yeah, I'm gonna give myself a crutch, even though I shouldn't need it, but just in case. And yeah, you know, I'm playing as Mikey. You know me, guys. Let's just say also I want to play this game because I got some frustrations also to get out of my system too. Yeah, I think so too. Oh yeah, definitely. All right, let's hit it. It just never gets old. And see, what makes it so much more harder is the enemies also react faster and such. So I have to like be on my toes, really. Only one that time. Yep, roll killed Rodney's. And of course, trying to conserve as much pizza as I can. That's going to be very important. Hello. That shoulder tackle is just so good. That was just the first area. Charge! There's just something about mindless button mashing. It's just... It's satisfying. Extra life, yes! Batter up! No, you don't. Can't stand the blue ones because they'll jump at you like that, especially after you get done doing your slam attack. Alright, jump! I never grabbed that thing at at all when I first played it because it was a bomb. And I'm thinking, it's a bomb on the thing. You're thinking it's going to explode on you, but nope, it's just a special power-up. Jeez. Don't ask me how I dodged that. Oh boy. The purple one's throwing shurikens at me. I have to watch out for the tofu types, because the tofu ones will do some serious damage. And plus they can actually block normal attacks until you do your third or your fourth attack, which actually will break their guard unless you shoulder tackle them and then throw them. Oh, the pizza monsters! No, you don't. I knew one of them was going to start coming out of nowhere. All right, first boss finally. Jump. 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 Thankfully, his pattern's very easy. And red flashing. Got him. Not bad for the first stage. Not bad at all. Oh boy, the ghost ship. Missed it. Oops. Ah, shoot, Mausers. Jeez. Hey, Zeno, how's it going, buddy? Okay, I definitely need a piece box. Yes, set your life. Oops, so we missed that, but okay. Watch out for that. Oh, shoot. Whew. That was a little nail biting, wasn't it? Oh, great. And then, of course, these boards, I gotta watch out for those, certain planks with the, things on them. That's so satisfying. And plus, doing that does grant you a little bit of invincibility as well, so that's usually... Oh, I try to do that slam move as much as possible. Okay, I know those bros are gonna start falling. trying to Donkey Kong me here. And there's another set. No, you don't. And rock shoulders. Yep. Hello. No, my shoulder tackle outbeats yours. Oh, dang it. Ow, 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 ow. Jeez. Oh, cool, cool, cool. Yeah, that's the shoulder tackle just has so many different uses, honestly. Yeah, I noticed that. Stalactites. Oops, crap, crap, crap. I did not mean to do that. No, no. I got too excited. Oh, shoot, crap. Tofus. Tonfa types. Dang it. I don't know why I keep hitting the menu button. I think I have it set to R, I think. Oof. Okay, I definitely need that pizza. Definitely want to keep my distance. Because if I get too close to him, he'll start kicking. Flashing. Got him, jeez. I actually had full health. Phew. All right. So far, so good, guys. I know you don't. Stupid roadkill Rodneys. I can't stand these things. The game's just gonna start ramping up higher in difficulty. Ooh, I got actually 2 hit on that one. The fire one's gonna come out. Nope, not yet. More roadkills. I'm gonna try my best. Oh, there's the fire ones. Extra life. Yes. Oh, jeez. I'll take that hit. That was nice. Yeah. Stupid Mousers. Yeah, no misclear. That's basically just not losing any lives. Clearing the whole game without any lives, so yeah. And, like I said, doing good, doing good. Oh yeah, yeah. That'll become very important for this boss coming up. Can't jump here because of the spikes. Yep, and shoulder tackling does actually have invincibility against certain projectiles too. Create the bamboo shoots. Good. Oh, come on, get out of there. Oof. Okay. Okay. Oops. Ah, shoot, crap. Ah, yeah. Dang it. Well, tried my best. If it wasn't for those shoots, I'd have been okay, but, That's alright, I can still get the one credit clear at least. Ah, jeez. I thought I had timed that just right, but I guess didn't. Alright, and of course this chump. Jeez. Dang. Ugh. It's alright, that's why I got all those extra lives. Okay, he's flashing. Ugh. Alright. Yeah, it sucked. I lost 2 lives, but that's fine. I can still get that 1 credit clear. And the gauntlet, yep. Boss rush time. There's no health pickups in this stage at all. And I think the last health pickup is actually during the elevator scene. Extra life, nice. At least I got one of them back. Those are pizza pizza monsters from the original series. He's flashing. Got him. All right. The boss revenge types are they are a little bit faster. Got him. All right. Dang it! I keep doing it. I don't know why I keep hitting the R button. Oof. All right, Stockman, let's do this. Trying to get that timing down. Ah, jeez. Almost got him. Jeez. Dang it, why do I keep hitting that dumb R button? The R button on my controller is incredibly sensitive. I have to definitely get a new set of Joy-Cons, I think. Yep. Alright, the final shell shock. Of course, this is the longest stretch in the entire game with no health pickups whatsoever. Extra life! How great these things. Jeez, they are much faster now. Jeez, really? It's alright, I got 5 lives. That was good timing. Whew. No, you don't. I'm gonna start shooting out these tubes here in a second. Oh, the stupid freeze floor is coming up. And those things take a chunk, like a huge chunk out of your health bar if you get frozen. Ah, jeez, man. I'm thinking the guy's coming up behind me. All right. I broke 10. I broke at least 1,000. That's that's impressive, right? And in the green orb, I'm oh boy. Those boulders, I totally forgot about those things. But Shredder's green orb attack thing, I gotta be careful with that. Yep, I know another set is coming. There we go. It's like I knew there was a set of boulders coming, I just couldn't remember when. Okay, up. More lasers, freaking lasers. Ah, jeez, man, really? Okay. Oh boy, Krang, here we go. Oh, the bombs. Almost there, guys. And, oh yeah, since I am playing hard mode, the pizza doesn't show up, so I'm pretty much on my own at this point. But almost there, guys. Almost there, almost there. Home stretch. You don't, you stupid roadkill, Rodney. Although this is, I'll be honest with you, this is my favorite song in the whole game. Extra life, yes! Alright guys, here we go. Time to fight the crazy hard version of Super Shredder. Gotta wait for him to turn blue. Yeah, because he's like super fast now, so I have to like watch that timing. I gotta be super close to him, but far enough away from him where I don't get tagged. Dang it! Dang it! Ugh, I can't believe I hit that R button again. Ah, dang it. I meant to jump. It's alright. Dang, man. I'm just not fast enough to get to him. Okay. I don't know why I keep hitting that dumb R button, guys. I have to like reconfigure this dumb thing. Dang it. Really? I was that close to him? Come on, almost got him, almost got him. Got him! Yes! Yes! Yes, yes, yes! I know I would have spammed that, but no, my luck, I would end up screwing up the timing. Or the distance sliding, anyways. But at least I got that one credit clear. That's all that matters. I wanted to get the no miss clear, but obviously that was not going to happen tonight. Thank you, Sam. Yeah, one credit still is pretty good. I mean, the fact that I still managed to get that. Because that boss... Now, I played normal mode, and I actually got a no-miss clear, actually, when I first played this, like, I don't know how many years ago. Like, about 2 years ago, I think, on stream. But trying to do it on hard mode, yeah, because they... Like, basically after the 4th level, there is no more, like, health pickups. So that's, like, the only thing you have to be careful of. It's doable, it's just... I haven't played this game in so long, so, like, I know I'm way out of practice. But, yeah, it's still a fun game. I mean, it's mindless button mashing, but you can't really do, like, you know, juggles and stuff like you can do in Shredder's Revenge. But this was the game I grew up, like, playing next to the arcade game. This was, like, for me, the arcade game at home. So I remember my cousin, when he first rented this game, we played this, like, all freaking night. It was crazy. Since I beat it on hard mode, we get to unlock the special little bonus bonus ending thing. But yep, if you guys haven't picked this collection up, I would strongly suggest picking it up, because it's all the content, and just like if you're a massive Turtle fan, this is the collection to get. You know, I would recommend this for anybody, especially those who are into, you know, retro games and everything else. You know. Take your time, buddy. Take your time. Wow, that was over 1,100 points. Not bad, right? And whenever I beat this game, for some strange reason, I always let the thing play through so that way I can see the the pointless high score, because obviously back then, you know, that was just for bragging rights. If you had a Polaroid camera, you would take the picture of the your high score or whatever. I could only imagine what it was like back then working, because like I know back in the day when, you know, they were still working with like Nintendo, they couldn't make as many games or something like that, so they had to make their own divisions, like another game division in order to make games, which was the Ultra Games company, which was a subsidiary of Konami, to get around Nintendo's like policies and stuff like that for companies back in the day. It's very interesting history how and why they did that. Yeah. That's a heck of a score. But there you guys go. One credit clear. But alright guys, I'm gonna get a little something to drink, and then we will switch on over to Battle Network, alright? So give me a moment and I will be right back, guys. Alright, I'm back. Sorry, guys. Had to get me a little something to eat. No, it's not time for the Sunset Corner yet. So yes, that was a very interesting run tonight as far as the turtles go. I'm trying to move my stuff off my desk so I have a place to put this freaking pizza. Yes, the irony, I'm eating pizza. Ooh, hot, hot. But they kind of burnt it, sadly. I got it from Domino's of all places. They screwed up the thing and left it in the oven a little too long. And I was like, what? Yeah, I understand their wind. Well, thankfully you didn't send this one because my gosh, I'm like, man, really, y'all? How could y'all jack up a pizza like this? And it's just funny because the past couple times I've been going, they've gotten the pizza just right, but ugh, they didn't exactly nail it correctly this time. I think I got excited and just like, wait a sec, I want to click this scene. Oh wait, wrong scene. And yep, I got my Snapple Fire here. So I actually didn't eat that much this afternoon. I only had I had one slice of pizza, and I actually had the chicken parmesan sub. I know, all that cheese gone. It's like, really. I mean, thankfully it's kind of salvageable. I just had to take off the freaking pepperonis. Man, that's irritating. Seems like the only place in town now that don't burnt pizza seems like Pizza Hut now. Tommy's been jacking up their pizzas like crazy. Tommy's Pizza is like the local pizza joint we always go to, and their quality has dropped ridiculously. I wish that one pizza place was still open. I had a pizza called a Schwarzenegger pizza. And all it was just bread and cheese. But it was gigantic. It was like a super deep dish pizza. I mean, that thing was loaded. I mean, for $25, phew. But sadly, that place closed, I think. Oh my gosh, closed way before COVID hit. Yeah, that is true. Nobody does. Nobody does. God, I gotta see that movie again. Spaceballs. Oh, that's such a funny movie. Yeah, that was another place that kind of went by the wayside, sadly. Man, all these good places just closing. It's like, man, why? But then the more I think about it, it's like, it's the times. It's, you know, well, that and rent, because rent around here sucks. Because most places that rent out, unless they've been there, established for like, you know, a couple decades, they don't last like at all. So I know a couple of those storefronts near the square, they shut down. And one just recently opened last year, right after COVID. They opened, and they just closed this year. I think about March, I want to say this year they closed. But yeah, the rent around here just sucks so bad, and it's even worse on, you know, store owners, because like they're trying to get people to come to the outlets, but it's like there's nothing at the outlets. The outlets were like, when the outlets first came to town, they were amazing. There was so much you could do there and whatnot. Now it's just sad. It's super sad. Because once GameStop left from out there, which, you know, where I worked at, it kind of just went way downhill. I'm like, man, just really, just we have an outlet mall, and this is what it's, you know, become, you know. And I guarantee you, it's just because of the rent being so high around here. Yep. Because they even got rid of the post office that was back there in the back that I would always go to, you know, to send UPS packages and stuff like that. They closed. They closed last year. So now I gotta drop off, like, you know, Amazon returns and stuff like that. I gotta go to the, there's a UPS store out on the other side of town, but they got some crazy behind hours. These hours are, like, really messed up. They only open from 5 p.m. to 8 p.m. They're only open 3 hours Monday through Friday every single week. It's just super bizarre. So the only other place I can go to drop off my packages is actually Advanced Auto Parts on the east side of town. And of course, when you're going down 30 at, like, you know, 8 o'clock in the morning, you got to deal with all that traffic and junk. So I'm going to tell you something. Route 30 sucks during the morning. Sorry, I'm sitting here munching into you guys' ears. I apologize, but I got the munchies. But then again, I haven't been eating a lot lately. I know that much. I might eat maybe one meal out of the day, and then that's it. I don't really like eat as much as I used to anyways. I don't know if that's because I'm bored of eating or if that's just it's just a sign I'm starting to get older and things of that nature. Or it just might be because I'm bored of all the food that we kind of eat pretty much day in and day out, because there's no variety here where I live at. Sam sadly has spoiled me with food selection where they live at. Because with Sam, Slick, and Shorty, they're always taking me out at different, joints when I'm, down there visiting and stuff like that. And it's just, there's so many good, like, selections of food, especially when you have a mall that's got, like, all kinds of, foods right there. Oh, excuse me. Sorry. I'm sorry, guys. Pardon me. Oh my gosh, yes, that big ziti. That ziti was... I tell you guys something. If you ever down in Colombia, Maggiano's has got like the best baked ziti I've ever had, like ever. That is a most excellent Italian restaurant. Yeah, man, my compliments to the chef who burnt pizza. Yeah. But knowing my luck, somewhere somebody really enjoyed that. I don't know why, but sometimes it's good just to sit and relax sometimes, guys, especially after the long week I had. Not to mention that I still have other stuff I got to do this week. Oh my gosh. So I got to go get the car inspected this week. Tuesday, actually. And then I got to go do taxes, which thought those were all done, but apparently I missed 1 year or so, I think. Then I gotta help my brother out with his taxes, and then I gotta do something for my mom, and then I gotta do a recycling run, and I gotta sort of rearrange my room a bit. I wanted to get that done. So yeah, I'll be busy doing that stuff this week, and then next week, I know I gotta take my mom to, she's got a doctor's appointment next week, because her leg's been kind of messing up here recently, so they're gonna go give her an x-ray and see what's going on and stuff. Because her knee locks up on her and stuff. I'm trying to figure out what's going on with that. So we're going to go check that out. I think her appointment's on the 18th, I think. So we're gonna go check that out and see what's up. So, yep. I'm always busy, guys. When it comes to my family, I'm always busy. allergies bugging me too, guys. Yeah, sadly, you know, with the kind of days and stuff like that I got going on, it's just, I was just a busy little guy. Busy big guy, whatever you're gonna call me. Yes, the nose blowing thing. Yes, yes, yes. That's the stuff. That's the stuff right there. All right. So let's go ahead and continue with the excursion on Battle Network. So now it's been a bit of a it's been a little bit of a time since I played Battle Network, but that's fine. So I'm still in post-game mode, so I still got all this other stuff I got to do yet. The other question is, where did I last left off? Because I think I was in the secret area. Alright. Of course, I've been my library obviously has not shrunk any at this point. Also, I meant to ask, you guys cool with the stream so far? I haven't had any shutdowns, no lag, no nothing. Everything's still good.
Whoa, how long has it been, huh? I was about to go see what Lamb was up to. Take it away, operator.
All right, cool. Okay, that's right. I had Elect Gut style, attack level 8, speed level 3, charge level 1, which, again, the charge, the electric, elect ring charge shot sucks, so. Okay, so let's see. So I think I had to get those other chips yet. There's a bunch of other chips I still have to get yet, and then there's something else I have to do too. So I still got a little bit of ways to go yet. And also, I want to start grinding for some of those better viruses, those better chips as well. Okay, let's see. So I think that I did that crazy 10 virus battle here. Yeah, that monolith was. In the door of wisdom. Search and best the 4 questioners. I will not open until that time. Okay. That's right, we gotta do quizzes. Oh boy, yours. And of course a vacuum fan. That's great. Yoip! Really, area grab. Keep forgetting I have Buster Max mode. Yeah, that's my luck. Ouch. That hurt. Forgot. Since I'm electric, I get hit with a wood attack, I get double damage. So I have to watch out for those stupid boomer type viruses. Nice, Boomer 3, but that's a huge ship, man. That's a horrible chip code. Yeah, shoot, I gotta get me some more energies. I need to go buy some more sub-chips. Okay, good. I'm like, wait, do I have enough Zenny to do stuff with? I'm like, oh yeah, I do. And then, oh geez, yeah, those stupid things. I gotta take care of those. Those towers. So you're from the surface, huh? Well, try not to get yourself killed around here. Oh god, three ratty threes. Oh boy, this gonna suck. Jeez. Okay, well, at least, ooh. Okay, the S-chips are actually pretty good. The S-chips are very good. Like, wait a second, I've got Buster Max mode. Yeah, rats, yeah. Again? Oh, boy. Okay, I can use a barrier. Well, I don't know if a barrier 200 is going to help, but we'll see what I can do. Okay. Nice. As long as I'm getting chips, as long as I'm getting my library up, that's all that matters. Because basically right now I'm just doing some farming. Ooh, cold head virus. Ouch. Well. Okay, huh. You know what, let's do it good, and I'll save the grass stage. So that way I can stop slipping and sliding around all over the freaking field. Here are shoes. Oh wait, I don't think that'll work, will it? Nope. Can only attack them when the mouth is open. Or if you have a hard-hitting type of chip like a black bomb. Lobbing chips are definitely a plus, especially when you're trying to get over certain obstacles. Ooh, okay. Definitely I need air shoes for this one. Ooh, Yo-Yo 3, but that's a O. O's aren't exactly the best chip combination. Or code combination, I should say. Okay, Matar 3s. Okay, well, let's do it like this. Actually... heal first. Counter hit, got it. Ooh, nice. A shot Meteor D. It's not bad per se. And then, oh shoot, that's right, I'm also grinding. You also get better level ups with Gut Style. Then yet, of course, I got no getting this time. Yeah, that's my luck. I got a double deletion off of that. And a Q is that's also a very horrible code. Oops, of course. Again, my luck. I don't care to light them up with the machine gun. Okay, another S. I will take it. Alright, we'll do one more and then I'll go adventuring more further into the undernet. Actually, we'll do this. Air shoes, getting. Counter hit. All right, let's bounce. Okay, where's my library standing at now? 131 chips, 20 mega chips, no giga chips yet, and just 4 program advances. So I still got a lot to do yet. So I think I still need to get at least 140 standard chips. I think that'll be in the library. I think. Okay. If I really wanted to, I could just grind for certain chips, essentially back at AC/DC Square, if I wanted to go that route, but I do need to get some more mega chips, that's for sure. And I do need to get some sub chips. But I need full sub chips. That's what I need. Full energies, which is I think at Scilab. I think. Yep. Okay. That's giving me some good backup in case if I need it for some strange reason. Well, both the internet and the secret area. I'm still debating what I want to do first. Did I do the other missions? Let me check the job board real quick. Okay, cool. So we do have 3 more missions. Cool. So we can get these done. Okay. I can't be specific, but something awful is happening. Mighty virus busters come ASAP to Hades Mountain on Hades Isle. Okay. So I want to get all of these jobs done and out of the way because I know also I think there's another special item hidden behind a door once you beat all the jobs as well, so there's that. Okay, this is the guy. Ah, you're here. Listen, something terrible is going on. We were doing tests on virus battles in this computer, and somehow they began to multiply out of control. The number of viruses just keep increasing. Help, you're our only hope. This computer links Hades Isle and the Undernet. If we do nothing, the viruses will run amok the world over. Are you ready to jack in? Yeah, let's do it. Okay, so we've got a seven battle type thing going on. So this will be very interesting. But of course, I don't get any special chips or anything like that from these. These are just going to be like standard, just beat the crap out of viruses sort of situation. Which, thanks to Buster Max mode, this will be pretty easy. And that's why I got those recovery chips, just to be on the safe side. Oh, a slimiest. Oh boy. Okay, well. Let's just play it safe. Ice stage. Oh boy. Oh, that's great. Oh, that's great. It's like, how in the heck are you supposed to destroy that thing then? Okay. Well, I've got a grass stage, so maybe that'll... Yep. This is why I have... There we go. That's why I have field-changing chips, just to be on the safe side like that. Oh boy. Trumpy... Oh boy. Trumpy Omega. I gotta take that sucker out. That was a little close. Oh, jeez, a goofball. And a viner. Oh, boy, a viner virus. Oh. I'm gonna be dancing around this freaking field. I wish I had shadow shoes. That would definitely help my situation. Jeez. Okay. Well, the totems will heal me, so I can do that. Oh boy, not an airy grab. Okay, grass stage. So I can't throw that thing out. Yeah. Shoot. Ah, dang it, man. Of course. Yeah, sadly that was a horrible setup. That was a horrible, horrible setup. I'm gonna have to, like, check out that setup again. So I didn't have any actual, like, gut punches or anything like that that would have helped. And of course you can't get, you can't get into the middle area on the stupid ice panels. Oh jeez, you've got to be kidding me. God, this is like, this is horrible, man. Okay. Alright, let me get back out of here. Let me go ahead and try this again. So I might have to change my folder setup just a bit to take on at least the virus and the Viner virus and the Goofball virus. Oh wait, shoot, I didn't get the, I didn't start the mission yet. My bad. Gotta go back. Actually, hold on, before I do that, let me check out my folder real quick. Let's see, I don't think I have anything that can go with that black bomb chip. So that's a G. I don't think I have any G. Nope, no G chips for... Yep, got everything else underneath the sun except for a G chip for the black bomb. I'm not 100% sure if I want to... Yeah, because I basically traded out all my guts chips. So I'm thinking... Do I have Fs? Do I have any Fs? Nope, just Gs, Os, Rs. Well, you know what? We're gonna have to play the code game here. Rope 1. Not sure if I want to try that one out or not. Well, I got a rant ton too. But I'm not sure if I can switch that out with anything specifically. So I have a bunch of rock arms, but... I can do a... sensor. Between a sensor, let's see. Well, if I could, yeah, we can throw out a bunny virus probably. But I don't have much of a other set. Fire sword could come in handy for getting rid of the, if I'm going to use the black bomb, but I would have to throw the black bomb from the last field in my row in order to, you know, step up to it and actually hit it to explode the whole entire field. So it's gonna be a stretch, but it's possible. The only thing about it is I have to wait a turn at least, because that's obviously a I have a G chip for the black bomb and an R chip for the fire sword. So well, we'll just have to kind of roll the dice with this one. So I want to at least hold on to... I got a ton of yo-yos, but I'm not sure if I want to do it like that. I can do a sensor and a raton. So the ratons probably have more effect than the yo-yos would. So let's swap out two of the yo-yos. I'll use... This will at least let me test out the waters as far as that goes. Or, you know what, screw it. Let's just do both a raton and a sensor. That'll at least give me at least a little bit of an advantage. And so that leaves me with 3 Gs, a ton of O's, 5 R's, and nothing else but asterisks or star chips. So let's screw around with this. Let's see what we can come up with. Again, it's all about trying to getting the correct chips the way you want them to, and to make things work out. Because you don't want to just randomly put, you know, chips in your deck and thinking it's going to work out. Trust me, that's a beginner's mistake. You really want to try to get the codes to work with you, so that way, even if you have like crappy chips, you can at least work with weaker chips, and you have a bunch of them in one shot, rather than just only being able to pick one chip at a time during your customizer's screen. I still gotta find those other HP memories too, so I'm still short about, I think there's still 12 of them, I think I still have to get. Either 11 or 12, I forget. Okay, let's try this again. Nice. So the sensor does come out and actually attack. Okay. Got a black bomb, so if I throw that into the backfield row. Yikes, that hurt. Come on. Okay, I got a sensor. Oh, that's right. That gets rid of the, ouch, jeez. Yeah, any kind of, like, if you put an actual object on the screen, that gets rid of the previous object that's sitting on there, except for rock cubes. You can have 2 rock cubes on the field at one time. Yeah. Ooh, I do have a good setup. Well, let's just hope this works. Aha! That's what I was waiting for. Come on, fill up. Aw, dang it, of course. That's just my luck. Jeez, okay, I'm kind of hurting now. No golden chips, I can't use the snake chip. Okay, just shoot the crap out of out of them. Okay, here's the issue I had. So, okay, I definitely need to recover. Nice! Got rid of the Viner virus in one shot. Are you kidding me? The Thlicker actually got rid of the totem virus. Ooh, a bunny! No, I need to recover. Let's hold on to that for a little bit. There we go. Shockwaves do penetrate through that daggone mask. Okay. Not much to work with here, but... just let them have it. Machine gun them. Ooh, a Scuttlist. Oh, boy. Nah, well... The Buster should be able to handle that thing, I hope. Because that's a life. That's a life aura. You have to do at least 200 damage in order to break it. Or unless you have a North Wind chip. Yipe! Ah, jeez, golly. Oh my gosh. Whew. That was just a little... The scuttleless viruses suck like that. I can't stand those suckers. Great, you deleted the viruses faster than they grew. I'm grateful. Please accept this token of thanks. 30 bug frags, hey. What we have done, what would have done without you? I'm afraid to even think about it. Yeah, I've already subjected myself to 1 death already because of that. Oh, you kind of missed a bunch of stuff there, buddy. Alright, back to Scilab. Stamp collecting. Want to enter the Several Worlds stamp collecting contest? I'll discuss the specifics in person. Please come to the Seaside Hotel. Oh, Hospital, floor 2. Okay. I think I remember this one, and I think this one was a pain in the behind. Okay, yeah, so we gotta just do a lot of back and forthing for this. So this is gonna be a little bit of a pain. And then we got one of the one of the more crazier ones. I think the last one is gonna be the war. Those gonna be even crazier, I think. So, but at least I'm almost done with all the jobs. That's all that matters. I get those out of the way. And that should unlock one of the gates in the secret net. Man, nice to meet you, and thank you for coming to help. Let me tell you what I need you to do. The Metro Group's stamp collecting contest is underway. You collect a stamp from each location to get a toy train. My cousin really wants one of those toy trains, and I promised it as a present. But work has gotten so busy that I can't take part. Also, I don't even have tickets for the Metro Cyber Metro. Would you please collect the stamps for me, Lan? First go to ACDC so that way you can check with the program. Talk with him and tell him that you want to enter the contest. Yep. So here we go, the whole back and forth thing. So it's an ACDC net 1. Okay, so we gotta go all the way back to net to ACDC town. Go back home, jack in, and find that Mr. Program. Okay, lower left. Now that means I probably have to go all the way through and then go to ACDC 3. Okay, well, I guess while I'm here I can just farm for some throwaway chips. Oh, there we go. Pfft, never mind. I thought he was on the other side. Greetings. I'm accepting entries for a stamp contest. Are you interested in taking part? Good. First of all, please take this. You will need to get 3 stamps on this stamp card. There's a program for providing stamps in Scilab area, Yoko area, and Beach area. When you have all 3 stamps, please come back here. You'll receive a wonderful prize for your efforts. Okay, away you go. Okay, so here we go. Like I said, guys, you gotta do this stupid back and forth thing, and it's like, but that's RPGs for you. This is what you'll be doing. Yep, I did. I was playing Turtles in Time or Turtles Hyperstone Heist earlier, so I was like, let me get back into playing Battle Network. Okay, so we gotta get the Scilab Net 1. So let's just jack out, go to Scilab, jack back in. So, should be in Scilab Area 2, so we gotta go all the way over here. Oh wait, no wait, is it? Wait, is he upstairs or downstairs? He's downstairs. No, he's upstairs. He's upstairs. Alright, Bunny. Go get him. Of course, that's just simple shooting gallery comparing to the viruses that I just took on earlier. That was silly. I didn't mean to get... I got hit twice by that. Congratulations, I'm this area's stamp official. Alright, let's see your stamp card. Here's your stamp. Okay. Ah, boy, Yoko Net 2. So again, you just gotta do all this back and forth junk. That's the only thing that sucks. Let's see, I'm not sure. Do I wanna... Nah, you know what? I'll just go through Tamako's PC. So I was thinking, maybe I can just take a shortcut. Nah. Ah, jeez, of course, a wind virus. Okay. Yep, I definitely want to get some better chips so that way the viruses, they stay out on the field far longer. And, oh shoot, I need that dumb press program. Dang it. Maybe I can get around. Because that's beach. No, wait, that's. Okay, I need to pull up my maps. I'm sorry, guys. Where's my maps? So, you go to... Well, probably the smartest thing to do, really, is just to come from Scilab. So I really don't feel like trying to install that stupid press program and then reconfigure my entire program, my customizer, just to fit the stupid press program in. So yeah, we can probably just come right from... We can go to Scilab, hit the metro line, and then we can go from there. That'll probably be the best way to do this anyways. At least I don't have to worry about reinstalling a dumb press program, that's all that matters. So I just don't feel like having to mess around with that dumb customizer. Not tonight if I can help it. Alright, now we just gotta get to the metro line. Should be down here. At least a sensor definitely helps, that's for sure. Okay. SHAKUNETSU, that's at the top left corner. Okay. Sorry, just checking the map. So, top left-hand corner. Of course. Yep, don't have anything, so... Alright, that works. Good punch, okay. Alright, let's see your stamp card. Here's your stamp. Easy as enough. And I'm doing alright, I guess. I can't complain too much, I guess. Alright, and... oh, great, beach net. Okay, well, since we're close to the metro line, we'll just go ahead and just jump on the metro line, go to beach net. Alright, stupid shrimpies. I'm trying to remember most of these inputs with the guts punch. So there's some crazy inputs you got to do, but I'm trying to remember because that's a gut straight. So that has, I don't know if it's up B, down B, left B, I think, or something like that. I got to remember what that that combination is. All right. So from BeachNet Area 1. So let's see here. Okay, so gotta goes down and into the the underside of the BeachNet, so wait, green mystery data. Yeah, measly 100 Zenny, yeah, that's great. Thank you, sensor. Ooh, an airstorm one, nice. That helps out with the library at least. Nice hit. Ooh, double counter hit. And of course, trying to get counter hits to get these bug frags, that's also an important thing. Rock cube. I have to check. Yep. Yep, I can. I have the W since I have the Rule 3 ID now. So now I can go at least that way, and that'll be a lot quicker now. Just double checking I didn't miss anything down there. Alright, and then he's hiding where at? Where's he hiding? Upper area. Bottom right. Okay, bottom right corner. Okay. I'm gonna just pea shooting right now at this point. Bottom right corner on this. Oh, shoot. Actually, I think I just passed him. I'm thinking right corner as in down here, right corner. Yep. It's like, thanks a God. Thanks a lot, map. Oh boy, gotta get rid of that Trumpy. Actually, no, wait. Bump it. Congratulations, I'm this area's stamp official. Alright, let's see your stamp card. Here's your stamp. Alright. So that should be all the stamps. Okay, now we gotta go back to ACDC 1. Talk to that stupid Mr. Program and get the train, finish this mission, and then we got one more. And then pretty much it'll be just going through and just doing the tie, just those missing things I have to get. Alright. Oh yeah, unlocker. Ooh, a Panic C. Basically causes confusion for anybody who's holding a battle chip, I believe. Hopefully I'll be leveling up pretty soon. So you got all 3 stamps. Please give me your stamp card. Well done. We'll forward the prize to the address that you've provided. Alright. Alright. Go talk to that nurse and the mission's done. Yeah, that was just a little bit of a pain, like I said. Well done, you finished the step collecting contest. Thank you. Here, this is for you, Leanne. Step cross Q. Still think Q chips aren't exactly the best, but Q chips can be better as a... not as a substitute, but probably more of an assistant type of chip, especially if you're doing like in this case you have a step cross, so you could definitely mix that up with one of the star chips like a rock cube, or if you're trapped on the one side of the field, you can at least escape and do a cross step. So there's a lot of different things you can do with that, provided you have the correct chip codes that you want to work with. Okay. Oh yeah, I need to read through. Words of thanks from your client for the first one. Your virus busting technique is incredible. No wonder you're the operator of the famous Mega Man. That child was so happy to get the model train. Thanks. Alright, this should be the final job. I can't figure out my father's will. Can somebody help me unravel its puzzle? First, I'll have to hand over the will. Meet me in front of the class 5A at ACDC school. Alright, let's do this and get this job done and over with. And this is going to be kind of big, so... Ah, Lan, it's you. I'm the one who requested help with a job. I've heard so much about you. You're a great net battler. That's why I wanted to ask you for your help with this. That's my father's will. My father is a net battler too. He's traveled all over the world. One day he left that will behind and just vanished. We lost track of him somewhere in Netopia. I know there's no way I could ask you to find him, but I was hoping you could figure out this will. Since you're both great net battlers, maybe you can. I'll be waiting here to hear from you. Thank you, Lan. Okay. We just need to look at the will real quick. Okay, that's a very odd thing. Okay. Man, we're able to decode the will. It just looks like a bunch of letters to me. The only clue I have is that just before he went to Netopia, his Navi was seen doing something to the squirrel and ACDC area of the net. I wonder if there's a clue. Okay, so we gotta go check out the Cyber Squirrel and ACDC Net 3. Okay, I should be due for a level up very soon. Okay, it means a little recovery 3, yeah. Hey, if the wheel is read sideways, it's the first word squirrel. Ah, there seems to be a message here. It says, Samurai Armor of Ancient Carnage. Huh? And what's... Lookout, Land is a virus. Whoa! Omega types. Oh boy. I gotta get rid of that needler. Jeez! That needler would have caused me a lot of headaches. Okay, so the only thing that's got the armor is obviously Yoko. So we gotta go to Yoka and check out that armor in the hotel. Once we check out the armor, then I'm pretty sure we have to get ready for another set of battles. Which I better save now. Must be quite curious to come this far. Most people don't check out the armor port to jack in. At your service, I operate the air purifier for the Ura Inn. I shouldn't have said that. It's supposed to be a secret. Okay. Okay. Well, I guess I actually have to just actually see the armor itself, I'm sure, so... I gotta be getting close. Mega Man, this has got to be the suit the Will was talking about. There's some kind of message written here. It says, demonic fire that boils water. What's this? Ah, some viruses jumped into my PET. Here we go again. Yep, more Omega. Oh my gosh, there's a basher. Ooh. Oh, I could just throw a black bomb. Wait, I don't know if that'll work. What's the volcano virus? But you know, we're gonna have to chance it. And oh, okay, cool, cool. Okay. I was thinking, okay, the black bomb virus, it did some, or the black bomb chip did at least something, but obviously dealing with those kind of viruses, you're gonna be dealing with a lot of crap. Okay. So we gotta go to the Yoko Net and check out the water heater program thingy. Oh wait, shoot, I can't do that. We gotta go, well, wait a second. Tamako's PC should have that shortcut. That might take me to the beach. So if I can get to the beach and then take the metro line and then get to the hot water thingy. Oh, gotcha. And a simple boomer virus thingy. Alright. Should have took the shortcut earlier. Since I don't want to use that stupid press program. Wait, mystery data. Yeah, gut punch C. Yeah, I remember back in the day, back when I used to go see my cousin and stuff, there was an ice cream truck that went around the area. Like, wow, I can't believe ice cream trucks were actually around, because where I live at, there's never been I think there's like ice cream truck that came through one summer, but then it stopped because I'm sure it wasn't getting a lot of finances through that. Oh, another guts punch. Sensor. Double deletion with a counter hit. Man, this is the double pillar from a will. Checking. Let's see. Aha, this looks like some kind of message. It says, the demon awaits in Hades. Oh, and let's... here we go again. Man, they're throwing all the freaking Omega types at me. Okay, once again, thank God for the Buster Max. Okay. Gotta get back to Hades Isle. Here we go again. Okay. The lighthouse beacon. Okay. Mega Man, this must be the demon from the will. Looks like there's a message. The back pillars rise straight to heaven. And more viruses. More Omegas. Oh my gosh, not a Momogra. This is gonna be crazy. I've got air shoes, so we'll do that. Is that a Lekby? I'll add chips. Okay. Okay, screw it. We'll just add more chips. If we have to use the program advance, I'll use the program advance at this point. Oh, yeah, gotcha. Or I could use a snake, but nah, the snake may not work. How much of a selection here, but you know what we are going to do. So obviously this battle doesn't count towards anything, so I can basically just I can mess around. Oh, almost have it. There we go. Come on. It's a bit overkill, but you know what? I didn't have anything to really take on that thing. Alright, so the two tall pillars. So we gotta go to Undernet 4. Yay. That's great. So, just to pull up the map, let's see where to get Undernet 4. Oh, really? I didn't know they had those at Target. That's interesting. Okay, so to Undernet, we can go through Scilab and just go straight to the Undernet from there. I'm thinking we can do that. Let me check out this first, just to see if there's anything before I do anything else. Oh yeah, the bug frag trigger. Let's see. Oh, folder back. That's what I need. I need folder back so that way I can restore all of my chips, my used chips. So I got a big grind ahead of me as far as bug frags go. Oh, Godstone. Yeah, I know. Folder back is it's crazy. Yeah, which is funny. Yeah, you got folder back with that. So folder back only is a one-time use only chip, which that's smart. Smart that they changed that. Yeah, to make it balanced, which I get. I totally get that, you know. Okay. Yep, we'll just go through Scilab. Which I'm cool with, you know. 'Cause back in the day, people would just say you suck if you used folder back in the day. At least, you know, now they made it where it's a little bit more, it's balanced to a certain degree. Oh, don't get me started with Plant Man, please. Okay, I know I have to be getting ready for a level up soon. Nice counter hit. It's like the game will basically decide where it wants me to level up. Okay, so we gotta get to F4, which should be... Let's see... Nope, unless we go through... I think what we're going to have to do is go through the HP Internet homepage and then go through and make our way back. Oh boy, Shaker virus. And a heavy virus as well. You know, that's... course, heavy viruses aren't exactly... they're immune to holes in the floor. They might also have shadow shoe effect, I think. Again, my luck. I finally got a shake 1, so that's good. Let's see. So from the home page, we can go. Bump it. We're gonna have to just go all the way back to the. We'll have to go to number area 2. Fishies. You know what? I'm just gonna just light them up. Dang it! Still not a level up yet. Okay. So we need to get to the get up to the top area, I think. Outside of having the new laptop and stuff, nothing new has pretty much gone on. Okay, sorry, I'm just looking at the thingies here. The teleporters. So, we gotta do here. So we gotta get down to the bottom. It should be over here. Killer eye type. Never mind. I was gonna just do the good old punch the cyber brick thing, but yeah, that didn't exactly work out. Again, really, my luck is sucking tonight trying to open up these green mystery datas. Really? Now, I know a killer eye can float, so that's weird you can't use it on a hole. That's really weird. Alright, finally made it to Undernet 4. So we gotta get up to the top level, which is the 3rd tier. So, oh boy. Help me. I've been putting off cleaning Undernet Square forever, and I stole a mini energy pod from a store, and I gave some lost guy the wrong directions. And let's see, I also, huh? Aren't you here to arrest me? Phew. Just don't tell anyone I'm here, okay, please? Here, you can have this. Yes, it's been dark. Nice. I knew I was missing some other spin program, so thank God I found that thing. Gloomers, okay. Good old 1-2. Okay, top area. Okay. And oh crap, I've got to beat Beastman's level 3. Dang it. Well, that's great. I gotta go fight Beastman. Oh no, you don't, Brush. Stupid Brushman viruses. Yep, so I gotta go fight Beastman version 3. Which I don't know, did I beat version 2? Let me check my library real quick. Okay, so I must have beaten at least level version 2 at least. Is V3. Sorry, just checking the map out. Okay. Let's see, where's he hiding at? 'Cause I think he's probably going to be in Yoka. Is he in Yoka? Not 100% sure. Sorry guys. So I'm just trying to find the Navi list that I have. Doghouse comp. Dang it. Ugh. It's all the way back, so I gotta use Seek Run, go to the Doghouse comp, and try to find them through there. So I have to use the Seek Run chip. It's like sucks all that work. Actually, wait. Hook it up with the Seek Run. Oh, barrier. Okay. I think I already have a barrier, but okay, whatever. Nope. It's like, nope, of course. Okay, just shoot down to the, spikies. Beastman Beta. So I think I took down the alpha version already. Oh, I gotta get some more sub chips because I am totally out. Where's the shops at? My shop list. So I thought there was one over here, I think. Yep, here we go. Cool. Okay, I just want to double check to make sure that that is correct where he's hiding. Let me just test something out really quick. Before I do that, let me go back to the Scilab just to make sure that I actually did fight the version 1 for his alpha form. So he should be in the Scilab one. If if I haven't found him yet, he's gonna be down in the bottom area. Okay, yep, I did beat him. So he's actually... So he should be in the doghouse comp. That's what it says in the thing here. But I want to double check just to make sure. Yep, it's the doghouse comp. Yeah. That's what it says. Yeah. Okay, activate secret run. If they got all the sub memory chips, so I can at least I can hold 8 chips now, thankfully. Oops, dang it. All right, we got a new kill cat. How do you like the animation, guys? Once I fix it up and stuff, I gotta fix it up a little bit better. Come on out, Beastman. I know you want to come out, so come on out. More spikies. Bump it. Machine gun buster. I hope this is not going to be like how it was the other that other time when I was doing this and I couldn't get the Flame Man to appear. Dang, come on, come on. Come on out, Beastman. Come on, stop hiding. Thankfully, the Seek Run chips are very cheap. Come on, come on. You gotta be kidding me. I hope I don't have to fight him randomly in a Scilab first. But it also says I might have to fight him in AC/DC square as well. But if that was the case, why did I already have his chip? Okay, you know what? We'll just keep... I'll try 2 more Seek Run chips, and then we'll go to AC/DC town and see if he's hiding there. But once again, at least thankfully, no matter what I do, I'm actually progressing. Jeez, that was quick. So again, every single battle goes towards leveling up. There he is. Finally. Okay, just pop him in the back of the head 2 times. Alright, so we got that, but we gotta get his chip though. But wait, we can do this. Lock enemy chip. I mean, I'm not gonna sneeze at 2,000 Zenny. There we go, we got his V3. I don't know if I can get his V2 though. Yeah, double deletion. Well, that's what happens when you have Buster Max on. At least with Buster Max, it definitely helps out with certain situations. I mean, my Buster does 8,000 damage, or 800 damage, so I'm kind of covered on all fronts. That's odd. Yeah, the enemy lock chip is still on. That's weird. Okay. Okay, I have barrier. So now. Okay, like I just gotta take a couple hits so that way I can at least get his V2 chip. Okay, I took a couple of hits. Dang it. It's probably going to be kind of hard trying to get his V2 chip at this rate. I might have better luck if I just go to the his other forms possibly. But at least I beat him, so that's all that matters. I got that. So now I can go and unlock that but I need to wait a second. No, I need to beat his V3 form yet, so jeez, Zoo Comp 3, that's just perfect. I gotta go back to that dumb Zoo Comp thing. Or wait, no, I already beat his his V4 version is in Zoo Comp 3. So, do I have to beat the V3 type or not? Let me check what does the job say? Okay, I just had to do his V3. I just had to do the V3. That's all I had to do, so that's fine. So now we gotta go back in and get the back to the undersquare or undernet. Go through the square homepage and then get back to undernet 4. So I got a bit of a jog. Wait, I want to go this way. Set the top. Set the top. Excuse me. Counter hit. Somehow. That worked. That worked. I'm surprised. I'm like, when is the next level up? I know the level up's got to be coming very soon. Nice, double deletion. Tell you what, that sensor definitely comes in handy, that's for sure. Once again, I'm making bank back. That's all that matters. Ratties. Oh boy. Gotta get rid of those chumps. Ooh, finally. I got a Boomer 2 finally. Does that increase my library? No, it doesn't. I'm still 9 chips away from getting what I need. 2,000 zennies finally, after all that bad luck. Another 2,000. Wow. I mean, that's kind of lucky getting back-to-back 2,000 zennies. course, I could use a black bomb chip at this point, but... But I could definitely use some totems, that's for sure. At least a totem 2 virus, that way it attacks twice and heals me twice in one shot, so... But that won't come until at least a little bit later. $25. Wow. 6,500 Zenny in 3 goes. That's pretty nice. Oh boy, Jelly. I gotta get rid of that sucker. It's gonna cause a tidal wave. Whew. Yeah, jellies you don't want to mess with. Well, of course. Well, I would also... I want to get a black bomb to actually go with certain chips. Jeez. You know what? Bump it. Lob. Nice. Step Sword M. Nice. Okay. Let's get ready for another firefight. We're at the last place in the world. There's something in the indentation on the pillar. Photo. This data is for a family photograph. Okay, let's take this back to the client. What the? Yeah, here we go. More viruses. Should've knew it. Should've known it. Oh gosh, the twin Omegas. Oh boy. Gotta take those out. And a Domerid. I can't let that sucker disappear on me. Yeah, I gotta time that just right to kill those twin types. See, if your timing is off even by a hair, it's not gonna work. Okay. Aw, jeez, really? You gotta be kidding me. I had the program advanced, get ready to use it and everything. Well, that's why exactly I saved right there, because I knew I was gonna have to deal with this. Stupid twins. Okay. I might actually have to turn off the Buster Max mode so that way I can dwindle down the twin attacks. Unless... Wait. Ah, jeez, of course. Ah, stupid Doma virus is still here. Really? Jeez. Ugh, that's... The twin viruses are so annoying. Okay, you know what? We'll have to turn off Buster Max mode. Because obviously Buster Max mode is too it's too powerful. Because I have to dwindle them down, their health down, just to enough, and then basically have to do a double kill on them. That's the only way this will work. So I can't exactly go ham, total ham on these viruses. But what I could do, let me see. I'm not 100% sure if it'll work, and that's going to be a risky a risky maneuver anyway. But I can do a hyper burst shot, so I just want to make sure I get the correct PA note. So I can do M and O. Okay. Let's get rid of the ratties and the rock arm. Yep. Ooh, okay, we got one already. too. Jeez. Okay. That's luck. That's good luck. Okay, there's a black bomb. Let's go invis first. Yes! But first, I need to also get rid of the, never mind. We'll have to wait till they get to the bottom row and then shoot. Ah, shoot, dang it! I thought it was going to hit the back row, but it didn't. Okay, well, I still got the other program advanced, so... Because that dumb virus was there. If it wasn't there, I would have been able to get those suckers very easily. Yeah, that dumb thing. Don't know how much. I don't have much choice here. Yeah, because that thing keeps jumping around all over the freaking field. See? Maybe the snake might work. But I have to time it just right. That's the only thing. Close, so close. Okay. That's just... But we have to time it just right, where it's facing... Okay, please land. Thank you! Yeah, I practically ran out of chips. Whew. Oh my gosh. That was annoying. That was stupidly annoying. Okay. Sorry guys, I guess we had a minor disconnection error. I don't know what happened with that. Like, I'm hardwired in, so I should be good with internet. I'm like, look, there should be nothing wrong with this thing. certain battles, it actually refills Mega Man's health automatically, thankfully. Man, you solved it? What? This is what he had hidden? This is a picture of me and him and me and my mother. Did he want me to find this? No, that can't be right. He always told me that he wanted to be a top net battler. Maybe he didn't want me to have this photo per se. He wanted me to have it tracked down where it was hidden. Well, anyway, thank you for solving this, Lan. Here, this chip that belonged to my father. I think that you can probably put it to better use than I. Please, take it. Oh, recovery 300, nice. I hate to disappoint my father, but I'll never be a net battler. But I'm so happy that he treasured this photo. Alright, finally, all the jobs are finally completed. That was certainly a pain in the butt, but... yeah. Thanks for solving the riddle of the will, Lan. I'll never become a powerful net battler, but I'm sure you will someday. Good luck. Right, Sam? Okay, where's my library at? Still gotta get 8 more chips for the thing to get to the next area in the secret net yet. So I still got work ahead of me yet. But at least the majority of the stuff I have done and completed at least. So that should actually technically add another star to my thing. So let's see. So I want to double check and make sure. I'm just checking my checking the old strategy guide just to make sure that's what it says. Okay, no, that doesn't do it. Shoot. Yeah, I still got a lot to do yet for the other stars. Yep, so I have to go start doing everything to start collecting the other chips yet, so... Yeah, thankfully. There's actually, you know, like that human element in the game, which I do like. Okay, now I want to see where I can get those other chips from, which are probably going to be in the undernet areas, which is going to... between the undernet and the secret net. Because I really want to try to see if I can get those totem viruses. Because they will definitely help in a in a pinch, that's for sure. Okay, so that one totem is in undernet 6. So we can definitely go back to Undernet 6 and try to get that, because that would definitely help. And then Secret 1, okay. There's Totem 3s and Secret 1. Oh, what chip codes are those particular? So I'm checking out to see what chip codes I can get with the totem viruses. Now you're probably wondering, why do I want the totem viruses so much? Or the totem chips. The totem chips, like I said before, they actually heal you after they attack. But the greater the version of that chip, the more times it attacks and heals. So if you get a version 2, it'll attack and heal twice. If you get a version 3, it'll attack and heal 3 times. As long as it's not destroyed in the process. So imagine having a Totem 3 chip that can do 140 damage 3 times and heal you for 140 damage 3 times. Or for Totem 2, I'm sorry. For Totem 3, it's actually 180. It's not a lot of good chips, at least for the Totem 3. But the Totem 2, there's an A chip, so I could do some A chip types. So I guess we're going to be going to Undernet 6, I think. So we can get to Undernet 6. We can get the... We're looking for a Totem A. If we can get a Totem 2A, that's what we're looking for. If I can get a bunch of those, then I will feel at least a little bit more safer. How many megabytes is that? Ooh, that's... I could only probably have 2 of those. 3? I think 3 of those in the deck at once. Depending on how many... Oops, I don't know where I'm going. Where am I going? I'm kind of going through the motions right now. Oh, wait. Let's turn back one, Buster Max. It's like, okay, now I can turn them back on Buster Max. Yeah, so I can't remember. I know it's 30. Totem 2 is 38 megabytes, so I think I can only have 3 of those in the deck at once. And then the Totem 3 is 47 megabytes, so I can only have 2 of those in the deck at once. Double deletion. If I can at least get 2 totem chips, guys, I will be satisfied for the evening. So no, because I'm looking at the time, I'm like, oh snap, it's almost midnight. Have a bomb. I'll say it had a bomb. Good old Fire Sword. At least Fire Sword is actually very, it's very, very nice to use in certain situations. Alright, so we got to get to Undernet 6. Which is just right over here. knowing my luck, I probably need to equip Oil Body. Oh, an Elect Sword. This place is all jacked up. The arrows and everything like that. It's like, wait, I want to go this way. Wait, I want to go that way. Yes, 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 yes. I got a Discord. That's right, Discord has its own battle chip. Let's see. I better use Lock Enemy. That's funny. I should send Discord the battle chips. Like, oh yeah, you guys realize this was a thing back in the day. Oh yeah, programs. See, I tend not to use programs very much, honestly. But then again, I gotta build up bug frags, because I am, like, super low on bug frags. Come on! Okay, apparently it knows it was nothing but Discord chips. The game is fully aware. Yes, finally. Oh, it's an A, it's an E chip. E chips are not exactly good combos. They're more for, well, there are certain situations with an E chip. Holy crap, 2 of them. Dang it, and of course I got hit with that. Stupid virus sucked me in. If that didn't happen, I probably would have had that, at least a better rank. Oh, right. Double deletion. Oh, come on! Bull. Alright, hey, have a good night there. Be nice if I could just get an A type. If I can get an A kit, if I can get an A chip, that would be stellar. Yeah, that's my luck. Yeah, great. The lock chip wore off. That's great. Ooh, a demon eye. Okay. Because I do need to get some better V2 chips anyways. Come on, man. Getting Zenny and everything. I'm like, I don't want Zenny for right now. I'm kind of loaded right now. Oof, okay. I kind of jumped in front of that thing. Dang, man. Ugh. Yep, this is where my luck starts changing now. Back to, oh yeah, you're just gonna get nothing but Zenny now in these crazy virus battles. Okay, 150. I'll take it. Yeah, that's my luck. Get the actual battle chip. Could have got that the past 3 times. Alright, we'll try one more battle and that's it. Because it's 12 o'clock and I know you guys want to get over to the sunset corner. Really? All these Discord chips. Oh. Okay. Yep. Wait. Why do I have all these freaking Discord chips? I don't need Discord chips. Oh my gosh. That is ridiculous. Look at that. I just got 4 Discord chips out of the blue. And I really wanted those A's. I really wanted those A's so bad because E's aren't just not good as far as codes go. I mean, I could probably do something with that and use a life sword. That's a strong possibility, but yeah. Oh well. Well, all I can say is all the jobs are done. That's one of the things I wanted to make sure I completed tonight at least. So that's all done, but I'm still nowhere near finished because I still got to get to under the Secret Net 2 and 3 yet. So, we're not done yet with this game. Maybe one day we will be, but for now, we are calling it quits. Alrighty, so let's just switch on over to the sunset corner here, guys. And sit back and relax a little bit. But that was good. That was good. That was that was really fun, actually. Just going back to playing Battle Network and just enjoying for what it was or is. You can, but that's only for chip trading. So, like, you can actually throw away sets of 2, 5, and 7 to get 1 chip if you want. But as far as combining chips, you can only combine chips if for a program advance. But more or less, you want to make sure that the chip codes work with your play style. So, like, there's like a good many of good chips, but because of balancing purposes, only certain chips work in certain things. Sam. Yes, yes. We can now just all sit back, relax, chill, and just, you know, just be thankful we got to this point. Oh, man. Tired. Not in this heat. No, the heat currently right now is just, it's way too crazy to try to work out right now. So I know once the fall rolls back in, then yes, that's going to be a definite. I'll be getting back into that. But right now, because of the heat, it's too unbearable to try. Oh, nice. Yeah, I know mech guards were kind of hard to get back in the old G version, that's for sure. Yep. Oh, it's horrible. It's horrible out there. I feel bad for those who actually have to work outside in this type of weather, because it's not cool. It's not cool. It's not cool. Yep, that's the thing that you gotta like about the OG one. You need one chip in order to get the other kind of chip, which, well, honestly hasn't changed since. Certain chips are hidden behind certain prerequisites and stuff, so. Yeah, the heat index sucks around here. But, you know what, it wasn't too bad today, thankfully, with all the rain and the storms and stuff like that that came through earlier. So, thankfully, it wasn't bad out, thankfully. Just so good to stretch. Just sucks. I can't do that thing where I jumped on the bed and talked to you guys. Can't do that because, like I said, I got rid of that other microphone system set because the sound quality was not good on that thing. Like I felt so bad that the sound quality on the old microphone set was so bad. So what I did was actually I did a couple things with the $500 microphone. I actually got a new ball head mount that actually supports enough weight so that way I don't have to worry about it tilting and just taking nose dives and stuff like that. It can support up to, like, I think 6 pounds, but you know the Porter Capture X8 maybe like 2 pounds probably. Yeah. Because, I mean, honestly, when you're dealing with, you know, wireless stuff, the only thing, it would have been perfect if they would have just, you know, updated the thing, because the problem was it was only running at 16-bit, and 16-bit, you know, sound quality isn't that great. That might be, you might as well be just listening to a cassette tape at that point. So the quality was horrible, and the only time you could increase it is if you were recording, you know, the actual thing, which I'm live streaming. Why do I want to record the voice at the same time? I'm already recording the live stream with the voice, so it was like that was kind of pointless. But I mean, again, I like the freedom of being able to just walk anywhere and actually still chat with you guys. But if the quality was that bad, because to me it sounded like I was always talking inside of like a box or something like that, or I was inside of like a big open space and you heard all that acoustics and stuff like that. So I was like, man, this is just and they hyped it up so much. Like, I listened to this one podcaster and they hyped it up so much, and even my favorite tech tuber or phone who does a lot of phone tech stuff used it too, but it sounded okay. But then I was like, wait, it sounds a little tinny when I really listened into them and stuff like that. So I was very disappointed that it was not as good as they hyped it up to be, you know. And I'm like, that was $250 plus tax. So Yep, so I just returned that and just decided to spend that money getting a couple more equipment things for my live streams and stuff. But thankfully the ball head mount is much better. I'm actually the microphone actually is not actually sitting upright, but it's actually hanging upside down from the mic arm from the desk. So that just shows you how strong this thing is and how confident I am in this mount, that it actually is able to hold this 2-pound microphone upside down. Yeah, the quality was just overhyped, you know, like again, like, and that's with anything wireless, you know, any kind of wireless technologies you're working with, whether it be, you know, the newest or the oldest, there's always some kind of caveat, and that's usually with the quality of the actual sounds and such. Because, like, you know, I mean, I'm using a $500 microphone here that has two microphone. Well, it's basically a it has its own built-in like studio sort of thing, so like you could actually do this for podcasting and stuff. But of course I also use this for the ASMR stuff too, so because it's got two mics built into this thing. So it's basically just like a massive audio, what's the term for this thing? I'm trying to remember. Like, wait a second, what's the term for this thing? Give me a second. I want to get my terminology correct because this is tech we're talking about here. It's an audio interface device. So it basically pulls double duty. It does not only microphone, but it also works as an audio interface. So the audio interface allows you to do all kinds of crazy stuff. Like, you know, you can tune the voice, you can access ASMR mode. You can actually also, you know, like how in podcasts, like they have like those things where they have like sound clips if you hit a button. Well, this has the ability of putting two sound clips in the podcasting part of the app. And there's like other things. It's got a metronome in it. It's got like a bunch of different things in it. But what originally I had the Zoom H5, which was a nice interface, but it was just so old because it still used mini USB. So if you guys don't remember what mini USB is, it's like that thick freaking cable and stuff like that. So yeah, I mean, it was good. It did what it had to do, but I'm like, the interface part of the cable, you're using mini USB, and nobody uses mini USB anymore practically. So it just felt like I'm kind of like not in a good place with this thing. And it recorded at 24-bit, so which was good. I mean, it was good at the time when I needed it. But what caused me to originally, I was going to get the H5 or the H8, I think it was. But the only reason I didn't get the H8 was because it used mini micro USB, and everything else was going to USB-C, which I prefer USB-C because it's interchangeable with everything, you know. So once I got the this like big announcement thing that, oh, if you're into audio interface recorders, there is a new Handycam recorder coming out called the Porta Capture X8, which is through Tascam. If you guys are interested in what this thing can do, I will post a link here for you to actually show you the actual microphone in question that I have, that I spent $500 on through a monthly plan. I didn't pay for it all up front. It was actually through a monthly plan thing, thankfully, which I'm so thankful places are doing like actual like monthly plans with no interest. That's pretty crazy that we can do that now. Not being charging you interest, and you're able to get something on a monthly plan. Like, they really trust you to do that sort of thing. But that is the microphone in question for those who are interested in it. And the microphone, like I said, it's almost like 2 pounds. This thing is like a brick. You literally could kill somebody with this thing. But the nice thing about it is it runs on Android to a certain degree, and I have the Android adapter that allows me to access the actual interface, which, Sam, if you don't mind, let me do a little something here to actually show you people what the actual interface is, because I have the app. So I will show the actual interface really quick just to show you guys what it can do. Because you guys might be a little interested in this thing, especially for those who want to get into ASMR. This would be the best microphone to get. And currently right now it's actually on sale. I mean, it doesn't sound like it's much, but it's actually on sale for $3.99 right now, which is a stellar deal if you ask me. I've been squelched. Don't worry, I'll get you set back up. But yeah, so this is basically the interface part itself. Actually, you know what? I think what I'll do is this. I'll actually make a brand new thing. This is what I do like about OBS. I can make stuff on the fly like this. Okay, where's my window capture? Okay, there we go. So basically this is the interface that you see right here, guys. So basically, as I talk, you can see how the interface bounces. Okay. Hey, as long as you're okay here. So right now we're in the voice app right now currently. These microphone robots stealing jobs from hardworking meatbags like me. Okay, Sam. Okay, sorry about that. I forgot. Once I turn off the thing, it goes to a different mode. So, but I'll just show you guys a little bit of the ASMR mode really quick. So that means I gotta do something. Hey Google, turn off Eric's fan. Okay. So I'll actually just show you a little bit of the ASMR mode functionality here. So give me a second. I'm gonna go quiet for a couple seconds. Okay, so this is the ASMR mode, so you can hear how one side and the other side. So it's weird how it kind of works, but the ASMR mode, this is how this works. Coolest thing about this that I like is I literally can go from one side to another side, but you guys can actually hear. Can you hear the stereo effect with this? So it just makes it sounds, it's a little bit more, it's not quite quiet, but it feels a little bit more in your ear per se. So this is one of the cool things that I do like about this microphone set. So now you can really hear how close it is. I took off the one screen thing, but you can tell how nice the sound is now with the voice and the quality of the voice that's coming through. So it's a little different, isn't it? But this is how the ASMR microphone system works on this. So this is what I use when I do the actual ASMR stuff. And there is a freaking huge bug in the room. Beep, 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 beep. Okay, sorry. Sorry, guys. Yeah, there you go, Sam. So that just shows you guys what this is capable of doing, essentially. So, yeah. Okay, let's switch back before I blow your guys' ear. Okay. Sorry, I totally forgot about that. I'm sorry, guys. I totally forgot about that. It's like, this is exactly why it's not a full-fledged ASMR, live stream. But what do you guys think? That's basically just a couple of the features that the Portacapture can do. All through the phone, everything is done literally right here through the phone, as you can tell. Which is my my Note 20 Ultra that's about nearly 3 years old now. But it's a good phone. It's a very, very good phone. I cannot complain about it. Okay. And without further ado, we're back to our regularly scheduled Sam chat in progress. So, but yep, that's just one of the cool things. That's really one of the cool things that the actual microphone can do. But in order for you to control it, you need that special adapter. That's the only way you can control it from your phone, which is a nice little feature, in my honest opinion. But yep, just a little something I wanted to show you guys, like in terms of, what else can you do with this microphone set. But once I actually get used to using the microphone in question with some more specialized, videos and stuff like that, there's a lot of potential that you can do, not just from, doing what I'm doing now. This is just the voice app, which basically just takes both microphones and basically makes them into a mono sound. The ASMR part is actually stereo, but then there's actually like with the inputs, which uses the XLR type of inputs, like for microphones, like those regular handheld microphones. You basically can put 4 of those handheld microphones in this thing. Plus, the actual microphones on top, you can actually replace those microphones and use them for something else. So you literally have 6 physical mics in this thing at one time. So imagine being able to do all this crazy, like if you were, like, basically this is like what a band would use. Like, you literally could have your own band using just this thing alone. Because a lot of people say this is like the Swiss Army knife of microphones, and for that, I mean, I honestly think it's definitely worth $500. But right now, since it's on sale for $400, I mean, take advantage for those who want to get into, even if you want to do, podcasting, or if you want to be your own ASMR artist and stuff like that, you could definitely get something like that and make it work for you. Or you can get one of those 3DO, like ear things, which I was thinking about getting one of those, but then I was like, I really want something that I can just do everything in one shot. So, but basically all the ASMR stuff that you've heard, guys, for at least those past couple times have been recorded using the Porta Capture here, which, so it shocked me how good the quality is with these mics. The only thing that I would say I'm a little worried about with the mics, if I'm being honest, is that these microphones can't be replaced very easily. And each microphone on this thing, the actual condenser mic parts, those two mic things that you see on the top of it there, if you're looking at the picture, it actually cost about $100 for the mics to get them replaced each. So yeah, you don't want anything bad happening to these mics, which is why as soon as I'm done with the actual show, I usually put them in their own little compartment so that I don't have to worry about, anything happening to them accidentally and stuff like that. So I'm like, I don't have an extra $100 or $200 to replace, mics that might take about a month for them to arrive. So yeah. But yeah, that's this is what I use. That's just one little part of the puzzle comparing to what everything else that I've bought over these past couple of weeks, because the one thing I really wanted to make sure I did, guys, was getting good mic audio. That was like the most important thing, because, being a live streamer, you want to make sure that, people can hear you. Case in point. And having, testing, I tested out a whole bunch of different mics. Like I had my old Afterglow headset units, and I used to use those before I became a VTuber. And the thing I didn't like about those is, like, when I moved my head around, they would always be squeaking into the mic, and I'm like, oh, that's terrible, that's horrible. So there was that, and then I used my $30 headphone or headset plug-in adapters for my V-Modas, which sound very good. In fact, I actually use those during my art live streams. So that way I'm not having to take the Porta Capture here and try to hook it up to the desk, get across the room, and all that other stuff. And I just didn't feel like dealing with that. So I'm like, oh, $30 microphone. As long as you guys can hear me, that's fine. I'm not doing anything crazy like I am here. And then pretty much any offline content is through the Porta Capture. So originally, like, some of the stuff I started off with was just using the $30 microphone, but now I use the Porta Capture pretty much for everything. So, and just me being dumb, it's like, wait, why is this? Because the old ball head joint that I used, it just was not strong enough to hold the Porta Capture. So I was like, wait a second, I need to do something a little different. So. And no problem at all. There's, I hope you have a nice shower there. But yeah, I had to do so many different testings and stuff like that with different, microphones and stuff like that. So ultimately, the Porta Capture pretty much, I mean, you're talking $500 worth of equipment right here in front of me, hanging upside down from a mic arm that pretty much can only support 10 pounds. But the ball head joint here, the original one only supported a pound. The Porta Capture, like I said, is about 2 pounds. So I made sure to get a new ball head joint that actually supported at least up to 5-6 pounds. So that way I could actually hold it upside down. The mic arm is actually no longer in front of my tablet, in front of anything, the keyboard and all that stuff, because it's hanging from upside down. So I could see all of my screens, all of the keyboard, tablet, the Stream Deck button thingy, all that stuff. So it's like, now I can actually at least be free with my hands now. I may not be completely free, where I still have to be close to the microphone, obviously, but at least now I can wave my hands around and actually not worry about hitting the stupid thing, except when I'm being clumsy and I still end up hitting it anyway. But there you guys go. Some just a tip for you guys if you guys are looking at getting into sound stuff. If you want to become something called a Foley artist, which, you know, Foley artists are actually sound effects artists. That's the actual technical term for them. So like when I do my ASMR stuff with all the sound quality and things of that nature, the different sounds that you hear, that's essentially what a Foley artist does, is create sound effects. So, you know, the cartoons, movies, all that stuff, you know, some of those things aren't like captured on camera. They're actually captured in post. So they'll do all the sound effects, and they take like dollar store, like things like coffee cans, artificial turf, glasses, you know, all kinds of stuff to make just noise, you know. There's always a thing that goes around in certain circles called, oh, we're going to kill some fruit today. And basically they have like tracks called fruit violence, where all it is just you're hearing nothing but like fruit being crushed and stuff, which is actually, believe it or not, the same kind of sound effects that they use for Mortal Kombat, if you guys didn't know that. So like all the newer Mortal Kombat games that did a lot of the FX, you know, bones crunching, blood spewing, and all that stuff, is actually done with vegetables. So little something there for those who didn't trying to figure out how they made all those sounds. Like, no, they didn't take an actual person and do that. They literally take vegetables and fruit and basically create the sound effects to make it sound so realistic, like bones crunching and all that stuff. So it was very interesting, because that's how I started learning how ASMR worked. And that was just going back to the bare bone basics of how sound is created. You know, it's not just, you know, what you see, that's how it's made. It literally is by crushing vegetables and stuff like that. So it's pretty crazy. I know, I do miss those days back of Mortal Kombat, back when it was like very, you know, fantasy related, but it just became too, once it kind of got, you know, realistic, when Mortal Kombat 9 came out, which I'm not knocking Mortal Kombat 4 and 9, but when it became realistic, the characters became real and stuff like that, there was no longer that cartoon-ish thing, even though, yeah, the, you know, characters were actually digitally put into the game, but it's like it lost that charm, in my honest opinion. You know, it just became a little something, it became too real, where it no longer has that fantasy, you know, vibe about it. It's like you're basically watching a movie to that degree, where it's no longer like outlandish, like with some of the fatalities and stuff like that back when they were, you know, comically done and stuff. It's just things have changed, you know. But I mean, regardless though, I mean, you learn from not only the past, but you learn from the present. And it's just, I'm understanding that more and more as I get older, you know. The more of the stuff that I've like seen and heard over the years, you know, that's probably why I actually became a person who really likes, you know, technology and stuff like that. Because I've always found technology so interesting and so fascinating to that point where, you know, like, I mean, like quite literally, guys. I mean, I just showed you guys what I'm able to do with my phone. Like, I can talk to Google and make Google basically turn off my fan. I can basically control my microphone through my phone. It's pretty crazy. And speaking of music, need to turn back on music. That's all done and over with. But yeah, it's just it's incredible, you know. And I know I've talked about it, but that's why I'm so passionate about electronics, guys. I really am. I have this love-hate relationship with electronics, but I like electronics and technology because of what it's capable of doing and things of that nature. I mean, look, a benefactor, which I thank God for, because again, I don't know who else to thank but God and the benefactor, because I mean, who randomly just gives somebody, you know, that much of money, and you know, we haven't really, you know, talked or anything like that, but just likes the content and stuff that I do, you know. And for me to be able to buy this really nice, amazing, really epic looking laptop, I mean, this thing, like, it blew me away, because at first I wanted to get the Lenovo Legion Pro 7, but the Pro 7 was just missing a lot of features that just didn't sound pro to me. I'm like, last year's model, which was just called the 7, had a fingertip scanner, had the Ethernet cable port actually right side up. It had all the RGB all over it. Had RGB on the lid and the heat sinks and a lot in the front of it. It was loaded with RGB. The fingerprint scanner was amazing. It had the new lock, webcam lock on the side, where all you do is just flick the switch and it would lock the webcam from people seeing you and stuff like that. I mean, it was the computer I wanted to get, you know. But for what I wanted, the thing was about 41. Yeah, it was about 41 for that thing. You know, $4,100. That's not including tax. I'm like, I can't afford something like that. And it only had an RTX 3080 Ti and an i9 12th gen. I can't remember the type, but I know it was a 12th gen. But I couldn't. I was like, I can't pay that kind of money for that. And then the lower tier one, actually, the lower one from that was the Slim, which thankfully had most of the stuff except for the side, front, and lid RGB. But it had everything else except for the... Oh, what was it? It didn't have the Ethernet cable, I don't believe. It was either missing an Ethernet cable port or was missing a USB port. So it wasn't the greatest thing if you got the AMD version. But then again, I'm not a big AMD person. But that was only if you got the AMD version, and I think the Intel version had a couple other things. Had stuff, but it didn't hit quite the mark. Plus, it kept overheating. People were complaining about it overheating and stuff like that. So it wasn't the greatest thing, but it was good because it still had most of the stuff that the Pro had, just without all the RGB and stuff. So then flash forward to here, just this past CES electronics show. And when I looked at the new Pro, or when I looked at the new version that was called Pro, it basically was just like my old Y740 laptop. Didn't have a fingerprint scanner, had got rid of all the RGB on the sides, on the lid, and even the light indicators in the back to let you know, which I thought is an incredibly awesome feature, having lights actually on the back side of the chassis to actually show you exactly where the ports are without having to like lift the laptop, look at the back of it, and like, oh, where the freak is the stupid ports at? You know, you don't have to do that. The lights basically show you where to plug in the ports to, which I think was an awesome thing. But they got rid of that. I'm like, you guys are taking steps backwards here with this thing. That's what irritated me, and I was like, I'm not gonna get something that obviously I can't call Pro. I mean, last year's version was not even called Pro. It was just called the Legion 7. That's all it was called. And this year they call it the Pro 7i. And it just didn't make a lot of sense to me, you know. In some ways it might, because number one, having all that extra RGB, the touch fingerprint scanner and all that other stuff, that does cost money. So in a way, I can understand why they cut back on a lot of the stuff that made the previous model so good. But I don't like the fact that they use the title Pro in it, because you're basically saying, oh, this is our top of the line. This is the best you can get. device, but you took out a lot of the stuff that made last year's version so good. So that's what irritated about me. So then after like trying to find like a good competitor, I looked at Asus, I looked at the ROG versions, I looked at the MGX. I even went as far as looking at Razer, but I was like, wait a second, I need the freaking keypad. I can't deal with Razer. Razer doesn't have numpads on their keyboards, and I was like, no, I'm not about to drop no $3,000 on something that doesn't on a 17-inch computer that doesn't have a keyboard. I mean, you have all that chassis space, and you're just basically getting rid of the numpad for no apparent reason. Please don't get me started with the Razer. So I was like, okay, you know what? I've got to make a compromise here. I have to make a big choice. And thankfully, one of the big tech channels that I watch all the time, Linus Tech Tips, you know, I'm sure some people are either irritated with the tech channel or anything else, but I really do like Linus's Tech Tips because he's funny and he has a lot of very, very good information and stuff. So when I looked, finally, there was a review for the i7 Slim here, which I have, what I bought. And the nice thing with the Slim is it has a lot of the pro features of last year's model. It has the fingerprint scanner. It has variable refresh rate, meaning that whenever I want to go off battery, the actual computer automatically shifts from 240 hertz down to 60 hertz. So basically, it saves you a ton of, you know, battery, since you're obviously like you can't really game on battery on laptops. So it's like, why do you want to plate this thing at 240 hertz and you can't even take advantage of 240 hertz on battery, right? So I was like, okay, you know what? This is doable. This is a very doable machine. Granted, it's super slim. Like when they mean slim, this thing is slim. Like like you literally would have to feel it. You would have to hold it, guys, because this thing is about maybe 4.3 pounds. So it is incredibly light. It's a 16-inch. It's a 16 by 10 ratio, so it's not like your traditional, you know, widescreen. It reminds me of the old laptops back when they were still like 4 by 3 almost. That's what puts me in the mindset of it. But it just gives you some extra screen real estate. So basically what they did is they took a 15-inch chassis and basically just extended it up by a couple inches. By like maybe not even a full inch, like maybe a couple, maybe like 10 like 0.8 inches, give or take. So basically you have just a little bit of extra screen real estate on a 16-inch model, which I think is pretty nice. So you have all these different little things about that. Now you don't have all the RGB, which is, you know, sad, but it has per key RGB. So like for those who looked at the Discord server when I took that picture, you can literally do per key RGB, which I think is pretty awesome. So like you basically can do RGB if you want. It's just not going to have like all the RGB like the other one did, which I feel bad about. But then again, I'm like, I kind of already have a lot of RGB with the keyboard in itself. So that was the compromise. I'm like, I like RGB. I like the fact that you can have RGB, and the nice thing about this laptop is it's so sleek, and it's got like that whole business, you know, aspect about it. But then as soon as you want to start gaming, boom, pop on the RGB, you're a gamer. That's what I like about it. It's like the sleeper type of like if you guys ever noticed like sleeper cars, you know, cars that look very janky and everything like that, but they're souped up with like the craziest, most powerful engine and just gunning it and stuff like that. That's how I look at the Lenovo's, because they can be sleeper type of laptops. So, but yeah, the Slim model, oh my gosh, it's so much more thinner. It's so much more lighter as well. So like it was so nice being able to just pick up this thing and say, oh, I can go to the next room and just put it on the table and not have to worry about like trying to lift up 10 pounds of machine here, you know. And even the charger for the thing, the charger is actually it uses new GAN type of charger batteries. So like the GAN unit that it uses to charge is thinner. It's thinner, but it's the same exact wattage, which is 230 watts. Which is exactly how much the other one was, but it's so much more smaller, and that's just thanks to how the new GAN, GAN type of chargers are used now, which is pretty crazy. And yeah, that's the crazy thing. This, like I told you guys, this laptop is just, like, it doesn't have the highest RTX graphics, which is cool because number one, I'm not a competitive PC gamer, you know, like, yeah, occasionally I'll play online, but I'm not like hype competitive, getting pissed off with people when I lose and stuff like that. I'm not that type of gamer as far as PC gaming goes. I didn't want to get a high grade PC enthusiast, you know, machine, and I'm not taking advantage of it because I don't play like CSGO, I don't play Halo Infinite, I don't play any of those, you know, FPS games. I dabble in them, but those aren't my cup of tea. They aren't my, you know, best type of games that I play. So obviously I'm like, I'm not going to pay, you know, all this money out for the greatest graphics card. And I'm cool with that because, you know, I can do anything else I want. I mean, obviously I'm using this laptop currently right now to do the live stream with, which obviously can, you know, using the Elgato can capture, you know, any kind of footage from any console, PlayStation 5, Xbox Series X, Nintendo Switch, anything of this generation, because you have to get, if you like want to do like, you know, like retro stuff, you have to get those converters and stuff like that, which I didn't feel like I eventually I will, because I definitely want to show you guys some of those old games that you can't get anywhere else, because I do have a good collection of those old games, especially on the Dreamcast. Oh, there's some good games on the Dreamcast. So hopefully one day, guys, I can get that converter and I can show you guys some of those games and show you what the Dreamcast really could do back in the day. But ultimately, I didn't need like the craziest powerhouse of, you know, graphics cards and stuff like that. I mean, it's got 8 gigs of VRAM in it because it's the RTX 4070. You know, and I know it's got a lot of flack. It's like, oh, well, it can't turbo out and stuff. I'm like, I don't need 8 gigs of VRAM to play games on. Yes, granted, the screen on this thing is beautiful. Even my secondary screen is the same exact screen. It's quad HD, you know. Well, technically, in the aspect ratio it's 1600p, which is quad HD or quad. I guess it's 2.5K if you want to get technical about it. So, I mean, it's beautiful. It's beautiful. I can see things. It's a perfect screen. You know, I can't see the individual pixels on it. You know, I would say if you're going to get an upgraded like monitor, you don't have to get 4K. I think 4K is overkill at this point in time. 2 or 2.5K or quad HD is perfect for a lot of people. If you want to step it up and get a better screen without killing your wallet, 2.5 or 2K quad HD is fine. It's perfect for you. And this is coming from somebody who has overly perfectly good vision, who doesn't wear glasses, who can see pretty much anything, you know, who's got a 1520 like vision. I've got overly perfect vision by what my doctor says. And it's a very beautiful screen. It's not going to get like OLED, you know, levels of, you know, brightness and contrast, but it's worlds better than my other computer, I can tell you that. And yeah. No, that again. I mean, there's almost because I gotta get a converter for my Dreamcast. I gotta get a converter for this the GameCube because I gotta play my Game Boy Advance games on it. I gotta get a converter for my PlayStation 2. I got all the stuff I gotta get, guys. And yeah, like I like to get the atomic shell type. Actually, I wanted to get that new VMU unit that came out. That was one thing I wanted to get, but it didn't come out. I couldn't get it at the time. Sam. I see all. But yeah, it's just, again, sorry I'm gushing about this laptop, guys, but it's that good. It's that good. I mean, it has an i9 13900H in it, you know. Like I said, it's got 14 cores and something this thin and small and light. An RTX 4070 that you can overclock. It actually has overclocking ability, so you can actually overclock this thing and get that extra, like, you know, maybe 2.20 or actually 0.20 or 0.40 like gigahertz out of it. You know, sounds like a little bit of nothing, but you know, you can get it, squeeze out an extra maybe 3 or 5 FPS per game or something like that. So, but I'm just, it was just, like, at first I thought, man, it's going to be small. I like my 17.3-inch laptops and stuff, but, like, now I'm like, I've seen the light. It's like, okay, this is why people like small laptops, because you can get around with them much more easier. And plus, and like I said to everybody in the Discord server earlier, this laptop has officially spoiled me. I mean, if I could ever do it, I would just show you guys just how clear and how beautiful a 2K screen is. I mean, it's that good that I don't think I can ever go back to HD. I can't. I feel like I would be losing out on so much quality going to HD, you know. And like even watching like content, like watching HD content on a 2K display, it's perfect. It's something that I'm like, okay, 4K is overkill, 8K is out of this world. I think the sweet spot to upgrade to would be Quad HD, 2K, 2.5K resolution. You guys will just basically, your jaws will drop at how clear it is, because you can't see the individual pixels unless you are unless your eyes are far better than I am, and you're sitting like super close, like, you know, you're doing that bug eye thing where you're that close to like the screen. You can't see the individual pixels. Yep, and even for, like, I can't also knock on 4K too much. Like, 4K is amazing, but you have to make sure you have the equipment for it, you know. And just having, you know, like, because eventually, like, I have, like, I need to take a picture of my setup, guys, but, like, my new secondary monitor that I have, because the other one I had was, like, super small. It only had, like, it was only, like, 720p, but it was OLED, or, no, it was QLED. But it was nice for, you know, the laptop that I had at the time. But now with this thing being quad, I had to get a brand new secondary display, so that way I could actually see the live stream, see you guys messaging, and also look at Discord while I'm on. And I also have my gaming monitor, which is only, you know, 1080p, you know, HD. I'm eventually going to upgrade that to 2K. And I think that's the sweet spot. 2K is just a sweet spot. And then, yeah, Sam's computer is, you know, kind of running on that old silicone right there. But that's, I mean, her setup is huge. I mean, because she's told me where she had her when she was at college, that thing kicked out so much heat she didn't have to buy a heater for her dorm room. I mean, that's crazy. That's crazy powerful. I mean, there you go. Save your own electric bill by just running your computer. No heater, no propane heaters, no nothing. Just run your computer. There you go. But just it makes you like, sincerely, it makes me wonder a lot about how certain devices do like age also as well. Like I said, guys, my old laptop that I just used like 3 weeks ago, the freaking keyboard started giving out. But then again, it was a refurbished model too. And, you know, eventually I had to like get one of those mini keyboards just to type to you guys and do stuff with. And that became so annoying. I was like, oh, I can't do this. That's why I was looking at trying to get an upgrade as soon as possible. And that's, thank God when my benefactor stepped into the picture and got me this laptop. It's like, now it's like night and day. It's like, and I'm sitting here, guys, and I'm like not only doing I'm doing renders for my videos, which normally would have taken 7 minutes to do. Doing it in a minute. The renders only take a minute for my videos when I do my schedules. That's crazy fast. I mean, it's wild. Plus, I also had the liberty of putting in a 2 terabyte, 5 gigabyte read, 4.3 gigabyte write, M.2 SSD in the thing. So this thing's kicks. I also I bought an additional 16 gigabytes of RAM because that's the maximum it can take, because it has a soldered in, why I don't know why they did this, and this is what irritates me. Excuse me, I'm going on a tangent. I can't stand it when they solder in the stuff. If they solder in that stuff, if it goes dead, you're screwed, you know. Don't solder in any memory, don't solder in any SD cards, don't solder in anything to the motherboard on a laptop, because if it goes out, you're screwed. So anyway, it came with 16 gigs already built in at 5200 megahertz, I think. And then I just went ahead and got another 16 gigs just for the heck of it. So now it's running 32 gigabytes of RAM, which I need desperately. And yeah, Sam, you are right. Yeah, they were cutting edge. I mean, look, a 1080 was like awesome back in the day. And then yeah, I'm actually like, I actually do have like in front of me right now, Sam did see my setup when she was here a couple times ago, but I have a mechanical keyboard that I use when I'm doing my live streams and stuff, because the way I have the desk is set up. But I mean, obviously with the laptop, I mean, which that keyboard is nice on this laptop. This keyboard is super nice. The key travel is crazy. You think you were using a mechanical keyboard. That's how much depth the actual keys have. Now, it doesn't have the clicky clack, sounds of a nice tactile, keyboard. But look, if my words per minute have jumped 20 words, like I think I can do right now, like 98 words a minute on the new keyboard. You can't tell me anything. So like, I know my numbers jumped a bit. But there is one keyboard that I'm actually looking at getting, guys, because I mean, this keyboard, it's good keyboard, but it's a cheap keyboard. It's called Miracle Snail. One of those cheap Chinese knockoff ones that I got off Amazon. But no, I want to show you guys this keyboard that I'm actually looking at getting, which looks incredible, looks amazing, and I just want to get this so bad. I really do. Because it looks so good, and it actually comes with its own little miniature screen on it, which is crazy. That actually keeps track of your computer stats, like the heat, how much how much memory you're using and stuff like that. It basically has like its own like, you know, thing to keep track of like its stats right on this little teeny tiny screen. But I like it because it's got this old school vibe to it. Because like when you look at it, it's like, oh my gosh, that's like an old keyboard. And again, it's that sleeper thing. I like that sleeper mentality. And let's see if I can find this stupid thing. I'm trying to find it. Because it uses, I'm not sure if you guys are familiar with the term, but it uses a 1800 key layout. So it's not a full size like keyboard, but it has a numpad on it, but it's kind of compact. And I like compact keyboards. I've noticed that using a full size keyboard just seems so huge and stuff. And I'm like, that just doesn't seem very nice, you know, as far as the layout goes. And that's only because I'm so used to having a keyboard on a laptop. I'm so used to having that condensed keyboard on a laptop. But here we go. Yeah, this is the bad boy that I'm looking at. It's linear, but it has tactile, but like you can hear the clickiness of the keys. So that's like one of the most nice advantages you can get out of that. But there you guys go. That's the keyboard that I have currently in my shopping cart once I get the finances to get it. But like I said, it's got that old school vibe to it with the look for the keys itself. They're like that like old looking kind of color, and I'm like, oh, that's so cool. But it's got RGB on it. So yeah, it's pretty weird. Yeah, and see, I don't... There's nothing, honestly, I don't have any problems with full-size keyboards. It's just, again, since I'm so used to using laptops, I'm so used to that condensed style. But I need my numpad. I mean, look, there are even smaller keyboards without the numpad. I'm like, no, I gotta. If I don't have my numpad, I'll go crazy because I have a lot of macros on my numpad, which is what I use whenever I'm not using my Stream Deck, the Elgato Stream Deck with the extra buttons where you can actually make your own buttons and stuff like this. I actually have a bunch of those actually macroed to my numpad. So without the numpad, I obviously can't use my macros. So I'm like, okay, I need something that is compact but still has a numpad, and that's what I looked at this particular keyboard. So yeah, it's a 97 key keyboard, which is nice. But the cool thing, like I said, with this is it has a little miniature screen on it, so you can keep track of your computer stats. And it also has a little knob as well for your media controls, so you don't have to worry about, you know, making a macro to, you know, control your music or using any of the function keys, which is pretty cool. Yep, I agree. I agree wholeheartedly, Sam. If it don't have a numpad, it's not a keyboard. I'm like, I get the whole minimalistic thing. I get that, but you kind of getting rid of some things that just don't make sense to me. Like I remember my very first laptop, guys, and that was a Toshiba Satellite. And I actually recently saw a picture of the thing. I'm like, dude, the touchpad on that thing was tiny. I mean, tiny. And I'm like, how in the heck did I even use that thing? But that had no actual numpad on it, which really sucked. Because, you know, there were certain games that, you know, I needed the numpad for. And, of course, at the time, I couldn't really get it, sadly. But, I mean, it was a good machine. I mean, don't get me wrong. I mean, back in the day, the Toshiba series was really good at what they did. And then that's when I upgraded the Cosmio. And Sam, you remember that thing. That thing was gigantic. That was an 18.2 inch. We called it the Big Red Machine because it was It was huge. It had red accents and it was all black. And on the inside, when you flipped it over, it had a touch sensitive. It was like media controls, so it was crazy. It was crazy huge. 720p had its own Blu-ray reader writer. Blu-ray reader writer. Yes, you could write Blu-rays to this thing. It was crazy. Yep, it had a glossy screen. Yep. And oh, no problem, Sam. Yeah, I'm getting ready to start on something. You got to split for the evening, so yep, I totally get it. So say good night to Sam, everybody, and I hope you have a great upcoming week coming up. Yep, it was a beast. That's all I can say. It was a beast. And it only had a GTS like 960, I think, in it. It was. Let's just say when Just Cause 2 came out, that was my go-to game on the thing. Being able to play Just Cause 2 on that was awesome. And like finally being able to play like Outrun and a couple other like, you know, high-end titles back in the day, back at that time. But yeah, when I saw that, because I wanted that for my college, which I used, you know, part of my loan for at the time. So that was crazy getting that sucker. That was amazing. And then eventually it died because of stupid. The graphics card died because it had horrible. And when I'm saying horrible, it had horrible cooling. Like the chassis was pretty much covered constantly and only had like these two little ventilation holes on the ends, on the sides, that just it didn't pull in enough air. So eventually it just overheated too much, and then eventually it died. And I'm like, oh. So that's when I upgraded to a Fang book, which was basically a reskin version of a MSI Apache, I believe it was, which did really good. I mean, it was a really good computer. It was a really good laptop, but they chose the most horrible memory for it because the memory burnt out. So that was the thing that sucked about that thing. And then flash forward, basically the rest is all history. You know, I went to the Y740 Lenovo Legion, and now I have this thing, the Lenovo Legion 7i Slim 7i. So yep, and I will definitely keep recommending, even though yes, the Y740 was a refurbished model and it had keyboard issues, I still would recommend Lenovo to anybody, especially those who want something nice. You know, you want RGB, but you don't want an overbearing much of RGB. You need a small, thin laptop that can go anywhere. Look, Lenovo, if you want to sponsor me, I will gush about your machines because they are incredible. The ease of access, even to upgrade, very nice, very easy. I mean, you can do all kinds of things with upgrading in this machine alone. And it's something that I can definitely say I would, you know, sponsor if given a chance. That's how much I like this thing, you know. And it's got one finger. I'm telling you guys, you can use your pinky, and I tested this. You can use your pinky to lift this thing up and open it. One finger lift. It's crazy how balanced this thing is when it comes to like just lifting up the lid. It's crazy. And this thing has 500 nits of brightness. 500 nits. Like I told you guys before, like broad daylight out here, like just by the window, just typing and stuff, trying to keep cool. Sun beaming right down on the thing, and I could still see it clear as day. Worlds better than the other laptop. Worlds better. It's just, it wows me just how much in a thin, and how thin is this thing? I gotta let me pull up the preferences because I can't remember because it's stupidly thin. Like I said, the thing is only like 4 some odd pounds without the adapter. And this is what's just, it's just that. And it wows me just how thin it is. Like you literally would have to look at it in person to see just how thin this thing is. And it's got great ventilation. The bottom has so many air ports. It's just, it's the air intake is crazy. The heat sinks, there's tons of heat sinks on the sides and in the back. It's just, it's an incredibly awesome like machine. And I'm like, how in the world did they manage to get an i9 Intel processor in this thing? How they managed to do it, I'll never know. I don't know. I'll never know. But it makes you just like think, wow. Okay, so here are the dimensions. It's 14.8 inches by 10.24 inches by 0.67 inches. And to put this into those who use metric, that is 17.01 millimeters. That's how thin this thing is. That's what the lid, obviously with the lid closed. But that is wild how thin that thing is. And with it only being four some odd pounds, maybe 6 pounds with the adapter, it's just, I'm just gonna say it. If this doesn't win Laptop of the Year, I don't know what will. I will be highly disappointed if this thing doesn't win Laptop of the Year. Because again, I guess also it depends on your preference. You know, I know what certain people, you know, like I want everything in it and then some. You know, and I get that. I can't knock anybody on wanting the most, you know, powerful, most incredible, most amazing machine and stuff like that. I cannot fault anybody from that. But depending on your mileage, and what I mean by mileage is like, what are you going to do with it? Like, if you're going to be a big, massive gamer, then by all means, you know, this is not going to be the laptop for you. You want to get the thicker one that has the RTX, you know, 4080 in it, or 4090 if you're that crazy, which, again, I'm not going to fault you for, because if I had the money and I had the abilities, I probably would get the Pro version myself, but Pro version again was missing all those features, so that's why I went with the Slim. But if you're doing content creation, if you're doing anything like even video capturing, obviously, I'm obviously doing video capturing as well on this thing, but video capturing, this thing can do that and plus some. Gaming, you know, unless you want 4K resolution gaming and stuff like that, I would go as far as to say, you know, 1080p is still fairly good as far as, you know, quality goes with a game like, I don't know, like for instance, like Tomb Raider or something like that, you know, which is what a lot of like reviewers use, like Tomb Raider, Red Dead Redemption 2, Forza. Those are usually the standard ones that they use to test and, you know, say, oh, this is a good laptop, this is a good screen, oh, this is a bad laptop, this is a bad screen, it can only do 30 frames a second or 20 frames a second on Forza or something like that, you know. It basically comes down to your preferences in terms of if you're a gamer or if you're a content creator. But to be honest with you, if you're both, like me, a content creator and a gamer, you don't play a lot of crazy, you know, crazy high definition games. You know, that's why I literally got a PlayStation 5. I mean, I obviously am a console boy first before I'm a PC boy. So I got the PlayStation 5 to play all the newer, you know, video games without giving up a lot of space on my laptop and stuff. Well, yes, granted, I do have some games, and I do have some good games on my PC. PC gaming was more of a second thought. But because of how PC gaming works, especially in laptops, it's like, well, you need to get a gaming laptop if you want to do a lot of cool stuff with it. You know, back in the day, laptops obviously weren't nowhere near as comparable as, say, getting like a mini computer now, you know. So considering what computers now can do, especially laptops now that can rock nearly as hard as last year's like desktop units now, like even now they say like a 4090 laptop is about the equivalent of a 2080 Super, I believe. That's crazy. That's too that's almost far-fetched to sound like a laptop can basically do what a desktop could do 2 years ago. That's crazy to hear, and it's crazy to think about. And it just makes you wonder about, okay, well, what else is going to happen in the world of laptops, desktop gaming computers? You know, what else is going to happen? And, you know, if I'm being honest, I love how laptops have become the best portable entertainment thing. Because like I told you guys before with my past and stuff, I wasn't, you know, lucky enough to actually have my own room. You know, I either was in the living room or I was in somebody's room. You know, I didn't have my own room and stuff. So back when I had the abilities, I would choose getting a game for my Game Boy or whatever portable console I had at the time, because I couldn't, you know, just play a TV console game system anytime I wanted. I had to wait till somebody was either at work or was finished watching whatever they were watching and stuff, which that literally could take all day. I probably wouldn't get lucky to touch the TV until about maybe 8 o'clock in the evening if I was lucky that day or something like that. So that's why I became such a portable person, because my life basically drew around portability, because I didn't have my own place, essentially, you know, to do this, do that, and do the other, you know? So ultimately, for me, when I got my first laptop, like I said, was Toshiba Satellite, that opened up a world for me, guys. Being able to, like, I remember legitimately, like downloading the Halo demo and just playing Halo constantly, because that was the very first game I was able to play on, well, not necessarily the very first game, the first actual like 3D based game on my laptop, which was crazy, you know. And then, yeah, I got my butt handed to me, but it was still the fact that I could just play this game on my laptop anytime that I desired, you know. And then having the abilities of playing, you know, or actually going online, playing stuff online and doing all kinds of stuff online is just, that wowed me. And the fact that it was my own personal computer, I could do that, you know. And I'm like, man, this is amazing. This is incredible. And I think that's where my my love for portable gaming came, or portability when it comes to computers came from, you know, having the abilities of taking your full-fledged computer and going anywhere, playing games, watching movies, writing stuff, doing content stuff. It was crazy for me to do this. Although I was in college too. Or starting out in college, I should say. But doing all that stuff on my, I couldn't do all that crazy stuff on there that I could do on the Cosmio and stuff. But it's like, now, because I showed you guys the picture also on Discord, having a 2K mini monitor, the same kind of specs that you can get out of like a 17-inch monitor that you plug into the wall and stuff like that for power and everything like that. Now, being able to take this thing anywhere that I want and having a second monitor anytime, anywhere that I want with only one cable. I don't need an actual power plug for this thing. One cable powers this thing and has video and audio in it. And if I really wanted to, I can hook up any console that I want into this miniature monitor. And basically, have my own 17-inch traveling monitor to play Street Fighter on if I wanted to. Take my PlayStation 5 and take it along with me if I go to a convention or something like that. Because what really wowed me, and this will probably be the last thing, because I know I'm getting ready to start on another tangent here, positive tangent actually. But when I went to my very first convention, which was Otakon back in 2005 or 6, I want to say, I not only, when I won second place at the Mega Man Battle Network tournament, I remember walking down the halls, and of course people were sitting there waiting to get into those interview things, the panels. And I remember walking by this one guy who was playing, I forget what fighting game it was. Let me jog my memory here real quick. Melty Blood, that's what it was. It was Melty Blood. They were playing Melty Blood on a monitor, the suitcase-looking monitor that had the screen built into the suitcase thing and had the PlayStation 5, or PlayStation 5, yeah, PlayStation 3 inside of this case, and they were sitting there and they were going at it. And I was not really wowed by the game. I was more wowed by the fact that they had a monitor hooked up to this PlayStation 3 portably and playing this thing anywhere. I was more wowed by that than watching the guys basically like tournament level fighting going on and stuff like that, which was, it was still good, but I was more so captivated about the portable monitor, which was just like, wow, so this is what it's like to actually have money to do all this crazy stuff with. And just, who knew, fast forward about literally almost 20 years later, I have 2 monitors with the abilities of doing the same exact thing those guys had set up with their thing, but so much more thinner and smaller. The fact that I could just literally take these 2 screens with me, the laptop and then miniature monitor, and take these anywhere. I have my own portable workstation. That is wild to think about, guys. How crazy technology's become. I mean, the fact that, our cell phones now are literally computers. I mean, literally, for those who rock Android like I do, it's a Linux computer in your pocket that has a better screen, most likely better looking than your actual TV screen in your living room, I guarantee you. Being able to have that kind of functionality right in your pocket at any time. I mean, heck, even on your... I literally have the Galaxy Watch 4, right? I literally could watch YouTube on my Galaxy Watch. I can control all this stuff on my watch. It's crazy. It's wild. But, yeah. like I said, technology, guys. I love it. Oh, man. Well, hopefully I can probably do maybe some more this, either, if not this week, then next week, because I know I have a lot of busy work coming up. So, yeah, it's crazy. When I get some downtime, I definitely want to get back. I got to do some, Street Fighter 6, because I haven't played it literally for about 2 weeks now, 2 or 3 weeks. So I gotta get back on that train too. It's just... But the laptop took a lot of my time just to make sure that, everything got transferred, everything was working correctly from the old computer. That was my major concern. And then, of course, helping my mom out, doing other stuff. So, but yes, I'm getting back to Street Fighter 6. Don't worry, guys. That's coming back. So, yeah, it's crazy. And yeah, that's again, it's another thing, I mean, I remember the Commodore 64. And you look at that now, the fact we can literally play Commodore 64 on our phones. It's crazy. I remember when I first got my first Android phone, which was a MyTouch 3G slide, because Sam, lucky girl, got a Droid back in the day. The very first good Android phone got a Droid, right? And I was like, I want that phone so badly. I wanted that phone so badly, I started having dreams about it, because I literally always wanted, you know, the abilities of having a emulator to play on the go at any time you want with your phone attached to it. And it seemed like the only way to do that was to get an Android phone. And I wanted one so bad, but I couldn't afford it and all that stuff. Well, when I started working at Radio Shack and I had, you know, worked there long enough, I got the employee discount plan. And it turns out originally I was just going to say, okay, you know what, I maybe can do the same stuff I want to do with that on a BlackBerry, right? Well, the BlackBerry I wanted was sold out. It sold out and nobody knew that it sold out. So we were basically having a dummy of a phone that we didn't even have in the store, right? But they go in the back and they have something called a My Touch 3G slide. And I looked at it and I was like, wow, this thing is almost like the Droid phone, just a little smaller, but it looked great. And I was like, how much is it? How much is it? Well, it's only $50. Half off of what the BlackBerry was going to be. Sign me up. And I distinctively remember after literally that same day, because we closed up shop and I was sitting out there waiting for my mom, I literally went onto the Play Store and downloaded the NES emulator that was free at the time anyways, and was playing Duck Hunt, touching screen, playing Duck Hunt on this beautiful screen, which I thought looked amazing back then anyways. And having a keyboard, a full-size QWERTY keyboard, slide-out QWERTY keyboard on this phone, playing Duck Hunt, playing Mario, and then eventually playing Streets of Rage, Street Fighter, using the keyboard. It was an amazing device. Now, flash forward all these years later, we got rid of the freaking QWERTY keyboards on these phones, right? But at least now they've improved and have evolved so much where now we can take our game controllers. Like, I literally can take my Xbox Series Elite controller and hook it up to my phone and play retro games on there anytime I want. That's crazy that we can do that now. And yeah, again, I remember having a Nokia 33, one of the 3300 types. I literally remember playing, like, I actually forego, like, actually bringing any game consoles with me, and I brought my cell phone with me, and I played Snake, like, the whole entire trip we were going around. You know, I kind of regretted it a little bit, but then I was like, I'm playing games on my cell phone. That was wild. I mean, obviously they were like very toned down, but it's just the fact that, yeah, I could call somebody, but then when I'm done talking to somebody, I could literally start playing a toned down version of a PC game, essentially. You know, that was some crazy stuff back then, guys. But, phew. Yep, I remember I played Snake on that bad boy like it was nothing. Between Snake and Breakout, those were the two that I always played on that thing. And yep, brings me back, guys, brings me back. Oh my gosh. Okay, guys, you know what? I am so sorry. I start talking about electronics. This is what happens, guys, and I hope that you guys are okay. I hope you guys are okay with that. I hope you guys are cool with that. I apologize. I literally talked you guys again into the next day. Actually an hour and 32 minutes into the next day. So, but I hope you guys enjoy me whenever I get all mushy and gushy about electronics and stuff like that. And it's just, like I said, electronics is fun. It's fun. I have this, like I said, I have a love-hate relationship with electronics, but I'm very passionate about them, and it's a lot of cool stuff. You know, geeky stuff, yes, but to me, it's cool what you can do. I mean, the fact that you could literally tell your phone to turn on a set of lights from outside. I actually have those lights smart light bulbs scattered throughout the house and be able to say, okay, turn on the front porch light, so that way you can see who might be coming into the driveway in the middle of the night or whatever, you know. It's crazy what we can do. So, but yeah, I appreciate you guys just allowing me to talk about nothing and, you know, really just be appreciative of what makes me so happy and what I'm into and stuff like that. It's like, yeah, I love games. Technology I love so much. just a little bit more than video games, even though, yes, video games is, you know, it has a massive, like, you know, influence in why I like technology. But technology is kind of like, it just flows through to that wow factor of why I love video games. It's because of technology. So just me being me, guys. But anyway, it's time to wrap this bad boy up, because I know you guys got stuff to do. I got stuff I got to do tomorrow. I got a busy week coming up. That's why I didn't do an extra day this week. Might do an extra day next week, but I can't make any promises because I don't know how crazy it's going to get for me and my schedule and stuff. So no extra days this week. I'm still doing my schedule for Wednesday night for the art stream, and of course next Sunday as well, which I still don't know what I'm playing yet. We'll see what the week brings, and then we'll go from there. But I'm going to try my best to do some Street Fighter 6 if possible. So thank you guys so much for joining in. I appreciate you guys so much. Thank you so much. And to the benefactor, if he's watching, I thank you yet again so much for allowing me to get all this crazy stuff and be able to make an even better, you know, live stream and content for everybody else out there. So I appreciate you too. And just thank you guys. Thank you all so much. I appreciate each and every one of you, you know. And again, I might sound like a broken record, but I need to give thanks where thanks is due. And of course, thank God that I'm able to do all this, guys. Because I'm telling you, I'm sure the influence came from God one way or the other. But I'm certainly not letting that slide at all. I'm giving thanks to God. Thanks to God on this as well, guys. So you all have an amazing upcoming week. I hope the best for you guys. I hope the week goes well for all of you. And, well, until I see you guys on Discord or wherever else, I will catch you all on fire later. Please have a good night, get some rest, and just take good care of yourselves, guys. SHAKUNETSU Tiger here, otherwise known as Eric the Tiger, here to say thank you for checking out this video. If you do like my content, hey, please like, share, and subscribe to this channel. And make sure you hit that notification bell. It'll definitely let you know when I make a brand new video, or of course when I live stream. Just to give you a heads up, I do live stream video games and a lot of old school stuff every Sunday, 8 p.m. Eastern Time. If you have nothing else to do, check out these videos on the side here. Who knows, you might find something you might like. Until next video or next live stream, I hope you guys take it easy, take care of yourselves, and I'll catch you all on fire later.